Camelcast, Danny and his bitch. It's my platform, baby, come stream on Twitch. I like 'em crazy. Yeah, Danny fucking rich, girls don't be lazy. Put some energy in that clip. Go buy a hot tub, strip down, shawty loves the fit. And Danny's 60, but still wants some off that drip. Don't worry about safety, Twitch con, young, wild and free. These baddies chase me, but don't bring security. Greedy, cause it's a 50-50 split. And I don't care that you get a 95 on kick. Don't be so needy. Yeah, this is Gucci coming hit. If you're not happy, you can always leave it quick. Cause we got baddies, that's the most important bit. Come round and blow off. Yeah, right here it's live on Twitch. It's a soft core side. We got the girlies getting lit. Take all your clothes off. Get down and flash your tits. Type shit, my life a movie. TwitchCon was off the grid. I'ma watch some streams now. Chill out, cool off a bit. See you in the next one. Gucci marks generated the shit.
The company store, the paradigm of absolute control. And that's why we're just out here doing simple things, pointing out that we're meant to be in nature and be natural. And this is where we find the source that God made to transcend the New World Order. And that's why they want to try to keep us out of it.
I'm angry. I've had enough of these people. They're a bunch of Christian murderers, scum. They're on giant death factories, keeping babies alive and selling their body parts. What more do you need to know about these people? I go out and face these scum. They literally crawl out from under rocks. They have green looking skin, and they run around screaming, we love Satan, we wanna eat babies. I have them on video. Hillary's in the creepy weird sick stuff, man. She sleeps in the same room with that creepy weirdo woman whose mother wears a hood over her head. What the hell? That woman number one is ugly. Imagine how bad she smells, man. I'm told her and Obama just stink. Obama and Hillary both smell like sulfur. Literal vampire pot and the goblins are hobbling round, coming after us. My spirit gets close to that evil and I feel it go. We're such self-centered crap, we don't even notice hell itself rising up against us. Millions upon it, people of the very worst type, and I'm so pissed. We're gonna stab your daughter at the mall. We're gonna stab your wife, your son. We're gonna stab you with a butcher knife, and then the police chief is gonna say, we love our Somalis, we love our Muslims. Oh, they're so good, oh, they're so sweet.
I was watching Fox News.
X. Persons under 18 will not be admitted.
In a world where a checkered flag is just the start, meet Ryan Wheeler, the would-be champ who seems to have run his last lap. But when a mysterious figure offers Ryan a dark bargain, promising the throne of speed, he strikes a deal with the devil that will make him ride and die. From ball-busting YouTube sensation and Arca Menard's NASCAR breakout racer Cody Dennison comes his first kick-ass comic creation. This won't be your average ride. It's a tale drenched in bone-chilling horror, soaked in violence, and wrapped around the curves of both the track and the sexiest women that'll make you forget the road ahead. Experience the race of a lifetime, or the damnation of your very soul. Will Ryan outrun his demons, or will he burn in the fiery pits of hell? Don't miss out. Get Cody across the finish line. Back Ride and Die on Indiegogo.
I have read a lot of books, and I think I'm a smart man here. However, there is one book I'm really excited about. It's one coming out soon, and it will blow you all away. The book is called Ride and Die. It's about some race car driver and some big titty demons. My good friend Cody Ake Camelot 331 wrote it, and it is amazing. You should all go back it on Indiegogo, just like I have.
Hey, you. You're finally woke.
Are you guys aware that we almost see no titties in movies anymore? And we only see titties. Has anybody noticed this? Yes, I love titties! Big old titties!
What's up, you big old bitches? It's time again. It's a beautiful ass Saturday. I hope you guys are ready because we're going to have a good ass time. Make sure you hit that like button. Some crazy stuff happened around 3 a.m. last night, and we're going to be all over it, and we're going to talk about it because it's pretty strange, the rhetoric going on. It almost teaches us that maybe politics shouldn't be a football game because none of it's really making much sense. And I'm going to explain what I mean shortly. So make sure you like that stream and give it a good old kiss on its pee. Don't forget, we're up against the 560th naked snake in a row on this beautiful ass Saturday. So make sure you'll keep up and look at that. Get the hell on it, doggone it. Up against another bikini goal. And for the first time ever, bikini milk. And we got a little bit of bourbon left. Just a little. for those goals. So get on it, doggone it. As usual, let's welcome in the co-host, the beautiful, illustrious PDH.
Hello. Hey, everybody.
She's back. She never says anything when I introduce her. She just says, hey. I'm like, okay, welcome, PDH. She's like, hey. And I'm like, you're supposed to like say a fucking, have something ready to give out there.
Got nothing in my brain.
Yeah, right. Well, if you guys did not know, as everybody else, I'm sick as a freaking dog, which is really fun. PDH was sick last week. I'm sick this week. Cecil's sick. We're all sick. It's like a weird sinus infection thing. It's not fun.
The chat remembers when you told them that I was not sick, that I was just a baby. So now
I never said that.
Okay.
That was a joke. That was sarcasm.
Well, now he's sick, so
Well, there you go. Now I'm dying. So get the hell on it, dog. Maybe the whiskey will clear my sinuses if we hit the goals. But we're 20 likes away from 100. Give it some love, and let's talk some sauce. We also have some copes, some Karens, some road rage, and some wrecks and fights. Of course, we're going to be reacting to, as per always, to kind of clear your palate. But first and foremost, we got to talk about Venezuela and Maduro and all the weird stuff that's going on. So last night, kind of unexpected. And also, I'm going to give you a little tidbit about something even more strange about this whole situation. So last night, there was an operation. There was a Delta Force operation last night conducted around 3 a.m. where a team of Delta Force guys went in to where Maduro was, who is the dictator of Venezuela. If you guys don't know about Venezuela, Venezuela's money is worthless. Venezuelans have been starving. They've been wanting peace and freedom for a long time. There's countless videos of military in Venezuela, killing Venezuelan citizens, running them over with vehicles and military vehicles and tanks, So there's that. So at 3 a.m., a Delta Force went in, a very, very concise operation, took out Maduro and his wife, extradited him to the U.S., and they're now in New York City in prison, which is really, really cool, right? So this happens. No one's hurt. Obviously, everybody online is freaking out on Twitter because they're like, oh, God, war. And it's over. It was not even a war. It was a 2-second thing.
When have you ever heard of anything like this happening so quietly, so quickly?
Yeah.
It's wild.
Well, I feel like usually they just don't tell you, but
right.
Now,
well, I mean,
what Trump wants to tell, he wants to tell everybody. Everybody wants to tell everybody, So at any rate, this happens. Conflict over. Not a single American soldier was injured or killed. Not a drop of blood was spilled. So that's a win. And now Venezuelans all over the country. Venezuelans all in Miami, Venezuelans all over the U.S., there was Venezuelans in Ireland and other countries that were celebrating that they can go back home to their home country of Venezuela. This is a good thing, right? Now, there's a lot of reasons this is a good thing. Number one, Venezuelans get a second lease on life in their own country. That's number one. Number two is we obtained one of the biggest oil deposits on the entire planet, worth around $17 trillion, which is going to obviously help our economy and help the people here, because petroleum products like that make the world go round. The more you have, the more you can sell, the better you can battle inflation, right?
We're not just good people. We had ulterior motives.
Yeah, of course. And Trump said that right away. Obviously a lot of people thought they were, how people think they're like really deep thinkers and stuff. So they go online, they're like, nah, this is actually about oil, and I only know this and no one else does. I am so deep. And I'm like, Trump said this in the press conference. No one gives a fuck. Yes. Well, it goes back to what I always say. Your benefits should align with the corruption based in whoever is in power. Okay, we're going to get all this oil that's going to benefit me, right? So it should benefit everybody as far as inflation goes. But that being said, now Venezuelans have a new opportunity to move forward as a people. There's countless videos of them celebrating in the streets of different countries. They get to go back home. They're excited to see their families. It's a pretty cool thing. Now, the weirdest part about all of this is there's people protesting all over the U.S. Of course, they're like 50-year-old white liberals or 50 to 80-year-old white liberals protesting all over the U.S. today, this morning, with signs that were pre-made, obviously, weeks ago. That's the weirdest part about this. They all have these signs that were pre-made, obviously, days or weeks ago to protest this exact thing. That's the one weird thing about this. And why are they protesting it? Why are American citizens who are safely in their upper middle class homes protesting the freedom of Venezuelans in Venezuela? It's the weirdest thing in the world. And it goes to show this is why we don't need to treat politics like a football game, because you're going to find yourself on the dumbest side possible, where you have to defend fraud in Minnesota. You have to defend all these Somalians committing fraud, all these politicians dipping their hand into the pocket of all the taxpayers. And then you have to defend when a vicious dictator is removed from office. You want to know why the left is defending this and why the left acts like this? It's because the left needs to do these things. The left needs to be the ones that give freedom to everybody. The left needs to be the ones that morally saves everybody and makes the world a better place. So when you remove one of those opportunities for them to do so, they get pissed off because they would rather people suffer for years and die so they can claim the win in 2029 when they do it, or 2032 when they do it. They would rather people die in the streets so they can claim they won in about 6 years because they had no action before when it came to this kind of thing. Even 4 years ago, President Biden, or his intern, tweeted that Trump is really close to Maduro and is friends with him. Oh, that aged really poorly. So it's very hard. It's very hard to reconcile this in my mind, why the left is defending this in any way, shape, or form. And
one of their main concerns, or fake concerns here, right? Their main arguments for being upset is that they're saying that, Trump didn't have the power to just go and do this. But that's not really true. I mean, like, they did the same thing in Panama, like, it was a long time ago. I don't know how long ago it was, but they did the same thing in Panama.
They pulled the Panama, yep.
Yeah. And there was lots of blowback from that in the courts, but the overall precedent that was set was that was a perfectly legal thing to do. Now, if Trump has made comments about, running Venezuela for the foreseeable future, I don't know about that. That's strange. But at the same time, it's like, obviously someone has to do something to ensure that what he did just now sticks, right? Because if he doesn't do anything, if no one is stepping in, if no one is there, of course it's going to go right back to the way that it was.
Right. Yeah. And Sean's repeating what a lot of people are repeating on Twitter right now. So here's the issue, man, leftists are backed into this corner where they can't really defend Maduro. They can't really defend the actions of, his dictatorship, people suffering. They can't really defend it. They were at first, but then they kind of realized they were fucking up. So now they're just arguing the semantics on why we went there and why they're lying about why we went there, and who gives a flying fuck about that. Like, Sean, I don't understand why people keep saying, well, they claim it's about drugs. It's really about oil. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? It's over. It happened. We have the oil. We have Maduro. It's over. It's like, but I know the real reason. Who cares?
That's like if they took Hitler out on a technicality and everybody was upset that they didn't take Hitler out for the right reasons. You know what I mean?
But I know why it's the I know they're lying. I don't give a fuck what they're saying. It's over and it's done. Right. And it's like I said, the real reasons behind everything is good. It's a good thing. We went there for oil. That's fine. Trump already said they did. They're in control over Venezuela's oil. I think Venezuela should be the 51st state.
Yeah.
Venezuela, viva la America. Let's go.
Let's go back to the days of conquering. We conquered them. They'd probably be happy to be part of the U.S.
The United States of North America is what we should be. Come on, Canada. You're next. You're next, Canada. TMF Squid with the $10 super chat. Oh, my God. In case no one remembers, 50 countries don't recognize Maduro as a legitimate head of state because he stole the election and then jailed and killed anyone who protests. Yeah, but really, though, but this was illegal, and he needs to have Congress's approval, guys. He needs to have Congress's approval. The same people saying we need to have Congress's approval are also in favor of Congress not being involved when we do other stuff that's disparaging against conservatives on our own soil. Keep that in mind. It only depends. The semantics and the law, you know how like the conservatives were the law and order people like 3 years ago, and now it's like all the only thing the leftists can say now is like, well, this wasn't legal. They can't do that. They need Congress's approval. Congress has 18% approval rate. We need their approval. Fuck Congress. No one likes Congress. They're all old ass bitches siphoning money off. Fuck them. Go do what we need to do. And that's good because maybe that'll drive inflation down. Maybe that $17 trillion of oil that we got, maybe that can help reduce taxes in this country. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of good things going on. And I don't see a reason for it. We're going to go over all the reasons why people are defending it, and I'll pull them up. But the funniest part about all of this by a mile, my favorite part about this whole Maduro Venezuela situation is you have leftists in America living in rural ass places that can eat, drink, do whatever they want to do in life, telling Venezuelans who are crying in the street, celebrating that they have a new lease on life, why they're wrong and this is actually bad for them. And imagine being like a white person in fucking Kansas, and you're on your third floor of your house drinking your wine. And you're like, actually, I'm educated. This is bad for you guys that are celebrating. You just don't understand.
I on the surface level, I can kind of understand. It's like, being exploited for your natural resource of oil, but the only person that was benefiting from that wasn't the people. It wasn't the people. So how much is it worth to become a free nation again?
Yep.
Right? To not starve, to not, go hungry. Like, what is that worth, right?
Well, it's worth nothing to leftists, because leftists want to be the ones that do it.
Yeah.
Here's the whole point, and this is a very, very strong logic point. Leftists require suffering so they can fix it. If there is no suffering, leftists and progressives can't exist, because there's nothing to improve or progress upon.
Which kind of makes sense for their digging in the recent past or recent, history of their platform, digging for things to be upset over.
Yeah.
And it's like it's like getting to the bottom of the barrel, right?
Right. Like, there is, as far as in Western society goes, we're relatively safe in rural areas. We're better off than we've ever been in history. Everybody has the newest phone. Even the most poorest people have the newest phone. They have Xbox Live. They can get anything they really relatively want to get within reason. They can't buy a Ferrari, but they can do whatever they want to do within reason. Even if you have a job that pays nothing, you can kind of do whatever you want to do in this country. So we need progress in certain areas. And that's why there was there started becoming movements around maps, giving people that are attracted to 9-year-olds sexually rights. That's why they started getting momentum in these movements, is because we need something to progress towards. And when progressives or liberals, they see like an entire nation freed from dictatorship, they're mad, because that's one less tool out of their pocket to garner more power in the future. And of course, whatever the leaders say, the people are going to parrot. Whatever Hassan Piker says, they're going to parrot. And then you have Hassan having to tweet 5 times saying, let me reiterate, this is good, but it's bad that they did it this way. This bullshit semantics. Well, the end result was good, but still it's bad because we need Congress's support. And I'm like, but don't you argue against Congress when other people are in power? Like, I don't get it.
That, and I mean, you also have to consider, it's like, this was not by precedent illegal. None of it required Congress's approval.
Fuck them. We shouldn't have, no, Congress, we should remove almost all federal power within reason. Get rid of all of it. There should be no federal taxes. Get rid of it all. I want to be the state of Bama. Hell yeah. Praise Del Rey's hell. Amateur says, I thought it was weird how the Venezuelan people had t-shirts and signs printed already celebrating the ousting. Yeah,
weren't they anticipating like their election being like, it wasn't that long ago that they were anticipating a fair election where, it was pretty obvious who the people didn't favor, right? So was it really that strange? Like, and
they didn't get it, and then Maduro just killed everybody.
Yeah.
And stayed in power, but we're still got to defend him though.
So, I mean, I saw t-shirts that were, celebrating Venezuela and stuff like that. I guess I didn't see maybe what you saw, but.
Oh, it's funny. TMF Squid says oil is just an added benefit to taking Venezuela. The real reason is because Maduro has ties to Iran and China, which is going to gain influence. And we can't have that on our side of the world. Well, that's true, because Chinese officials met with Maduro like yesterday or the day before yesterday. Thank God they flew out of there, huh?
Yeah.
Thank you, Team Up Squid.
God forbid we back, national security moves.
No.
Do you want a war with China? Do you know what that would look like? It would be devastating.
No. Ben Ryder says last time Congress approved war, December 8th of 1941. Shocking, right? Yeah, shocking.
And that's the whole argument here, is that, was this an act of war, right? Yep. And most people agree that it's not.
It's not. Nope, it's over. There's no conflict. It was that there was several warrants for Maduro. There was several issues for him to be extradited to the U.S. There is no war. It's over already. There's still people tweeting about it saying, oh, no new wars, huh? Goddamn. I hope this gets 100K likes. I just thought of this all by myself. And they don't even realize that there is no war. There's people protesting against the war in Venezuela that's not happening right now because they already had the signs printed off and they already got paid. The paycheck's already cleared. All the elderly people are out there protesting. No more war. There's no fucking war. It's hilarious. Michael Patowski says, can Mr. Trump come to Australia and arrest our prime minister for what happened at the Bondi Beach? Yeah, you'd think so, right? But we don't need Australia. Fuck them. It's an island. We don't care about that. Thank you, Michael. I love you. Donna says, let's see if this works. I have 6 wins in NASCAR 25. Road course going to take a while. Hard to stay on track and go full speed. Oh, I know exactly what you mean. It's like that in real life. Thank you, Donna. I appreciate you, Donna. Thank you for coming in strong. We're at 35 out of 500 for the Naked Snake and the first shot of Booker's 130 proof bourbon on a Saturday night. It's a Saturday night. Yeah. All right. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Let's have a good time. Do you think Japan would survive if we go into war with China? Japan's not going to survive any kind of conflict. Unfortunately, Japan's like a speck. You saw how they did in World War II. They ain't gonna do it again. You know. Yeah, Duke of Gooning says the same retards that think no king protests are mad that a dictator was removed from power. It doesn't make any sense. None of this makes sense, and I feel like that's why we find ourselves in this weird situation where people don't know what the left believes, because all the left believes is whatever the opposite of Trump is accomplishing or saying. It's fucking strange. We live in a very strange time, and I think the left gets a little bit of power and they start getting a little bit of traction, right? And then something like this happens and they get on the 5% side of 95% of approval and start arguing against it and just saying buzz bullshit, saying the same bullshit. Like Riku's been doing it in chat this whole time. No more wars, huh? Anything to distract from Epstein. The same stuff that people are commenting on Twitter, like in mass under every single post.
Yeah.
Like they're like, I'm an individual. I thought of this just now. No one else thought of this. And it's just repeating the same shit. Because keep in mind, everything that happened yesterday was good and beneficial for Venezuela and for America, for left and for the right, for everybody. They're good things, but they can't say that. They still have to do the thing because it's a football game. All this is, the people like Riku in the chat, is it's the Iron Bowl. It's Alabama versus Auburn. They're Alabama supporters. These people are Auburn supporters. Does not matter what happens. Does not matter if it benefits people. If Hitler existed today and Trump went in and extradited Hitler, after all the atrocities that people know about, Riku would be in chat being like, well, at least anything to distract from the FT. He was saying it doesn't matter. None of this matters. It's all a big football game. People treat politics like they used to treat reality shows in 2003. They treat politics like they used to treat the Super Bowl and college football. It does not matter what happens. I want to win, and I don't care what anybody says. I don't care about the facts of the matter. There are several things that Trump or conservatives have done in the last couple of years that you can iron out and be like, this is kind of shitty. But that doesn't matter. When something good happens, they push people further away from them because they're just saying shit that doesn't have anything to do with anything, right? It's really weird.
It's at a point where people are too afraid of losing. So like they cannot give anyone props for anything that isn't on their team for fear of like endorsing them and more people starting to agree with them.
People's greatest fear. Okay. What is your greatest fear? Is it giant spiders? Is it aliens? Is it demons? What is your biggest fear? Is it mine or mine is giant cats? Some people's biggest fear is megalomania or space. But actually, most people's biggest fear above all other fears is having to admit that they were wrong. People will die for that. Unironically, you could put a gun up to some of these people's heads and be like, admit you're wrong. And they'd be like, kill me, motherfucker. I would die right now for this stupid shit. I don't even care.
For a lot of people, it's just so it's built up too much. It'd be too embarrassing to admit that they're wrong because they've been so like radically upset about Trump. They've been so radically against Trump, and to say anything else would just be, it would be very difficult.
Yeah,
they've called for his death. They've called him Hitler. They've, when he was almost assassinated, there was, I'm sure plenty of people that were like celebrating it,
Yeah.
So
I mean, Charlie Kirk, Charlie Kirk's a good example of this. Charlie Kirk died. People celebrated. People dressed like it for Halloween. They were propped up. People cheered. 100,000 likes on Twitter. Didn't matter. And then we act confused as to why they are sad about Venezuelan suffering ending. It's because they don't care about. They always try to like posture themselves as like being the morally correct group. But it's like, with lack of a better phrase, Trump just freed an entire nation of 8 million people of color. People of color, 8 million freed in Venezuela. That's what happened last night. And there are people being like, no, this is bad. There's white people on the left, white people on the left saying, this is bad. This is actually bad. This is terrible. It's evil. It's fucked up. We're going to like, think about that for just a second. It's crazy shit. We're in a crazy ass time right now where I don't know what it is. I don't know. It's spooky, man.
On a small scale, he could have saved a baby from a burning building, and they would have been like, well, he only did it so that people would like him. He should have just let the baby burn.
That's the whole point. They would rather people die so they can celebrate the dub. They would allow people to die. Leftists were overwhelmingly in support of the Ukraine war continuing forever. Leftists overwhelmingly want Ukraine to fight for the next 20 years and lose 1 million civilians. They're in favor of that.
I like
That's what they want.
F in the chat said. He said they had to believe he was a racist and a bigot to justify their irrational hatred of him. See, that's the thing, though. Like, you could still you can say that what he did was good and pivotal for our nation, and then still say that the other thing is true, right? But the problem is that most of these people have such black and white thinking that they can't hold their opinions about him being a racist and a bigot, and then also say, but I'm glad for what he did in Venezuela, right?
There are some people that do that. I every once in a while I'll see it online, and it's
right.
jarring every time I see it. I'm like, holy shit, somebody actually saying that. They're actually saying it. But
you can hold two opposing viewpoints.
You can be like, hey, what happened yesterday was overall good. I don't like Trump though, but this was a good outcome.
Right.
And I'll bring up a hypothetical. If Trump somehow abolished the IRS next month, abolish the IRS, no American pays income tax within reason, like maybe billionaires, corporate tax, stuff like that, it remains. But the IRS is abolished. You do not have to pay your taxes in April. There would be people all over Twitter saying it's terrible, it's evil, we're going to lose everything, we're going to die. They're going to say that. They don't give a fuck. They just have to be on the other side of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Sean Games Drunk, he said, we had no place in Venezuela. It didn't affect us. We saw resources and now we are going to take them. That's what's going to go down. So yes and no. I mean, there are underlying currents as to why it was important for us to intervene. And like other people are saying, like China was getting involved. So, yes, it's a matter of resources, but it's also a matter of security, right?
Right. Also, Sean, what's very important here is leftists make almost all their decisions based in morality. So why are we suddenly not okay and saying it doesn't affect us when the people in Venezuela are now freed? Right now, suddenly we don't give a fuck about these people. Right. And look, I'll be the first person to admit I don't generally care about what's going on in other countries.
Right, exactly. I mean, I definitely don't think we need to go save the world.
But
right?
this is a net
plenty
good.
of shit to do in our own country.
This is a net good, though.
Yeah.
It's like we have all this oil. We
saved a country, and that was like just a bonus. That was
that was the bonus.
Cake.
That was the bonus. I feel like leftists should be happy with this part. It's like we got the oil. We're gonna that should help the economy. Petroleum runs the entire world. Everything runs off these petroleum products. So that's gonna help us. Plus, the leftists got what they wanted. People were set free. A dictator was removed because leftists hate dictators, right? And it should all be good. But we're still not okay with it for some reason. It's weird. Sean says, so Venezuela should just magically suck our dicks because we're literate. What is that? What are you talking about? See, Sean, like this is what happens when like something that you cannot explain the other side of it. You just start saying shit that they should suck our dick. What are you talking about?
Are you saying that?
Why are they celebrating? Why are they should just stop? What the fuck are we talking about now?
Are you saying that those people aren't going to be thankful? I mean, do they have to politically align with us going forward?
Suck our dicks
no,
now.
but will they probably? Yeah.
No one's saying Venezuela suck. I'm so confused, man. We're just saying shit now. Just say another thing. It's fine. It's like
we're like the gangsters, right? Like we supply the protection, and
it's funny. It's funny because like here's the thing: Venezuelans are celebrating, and I can guarantee you one thing. Okay, I can guarantee you this: Venezuelan Americans will never vote left again.
It's definitely not purely altruistic, Sean. Definitely not. And I don't think anybody is saying that.
No one's saying that. Literally 0 people are saying
Yeah.
that. It's just we're just screaming at clouds right now. You know, we're just screaming at clouds. No one's saying anything like that. So yeah, but listen, Sean, is your goal for your preferred political party to do only things that are altruistic and not beneficial to anybody at all, except for the people that we are apparently trying to save? No, that's stupid and retarded to think that way. And you know that. You know that 100%.
We should only ever intervene when it benefits us.
Yes. That's of course.
Right.
Yes, 100%.
Because otherwise what you're saying is that the struggles and the issues that we have going on internally are less important than the struggles of other countries. And I don't think you should ever put other countries' people before your own.
Hell yeah.
Right.
Great deal.
Big Mike has a good.
Amateur says, to be honest, I don't care about what happens as long as our gas prices go down and they stop tax fraud. 100% agree with you, man.
Dude, gas prices are like, they're going down so much. I rarely ever even think about it when I fill up my gas tank because I have the luxury of not having to. But just the other day I filled up and it was like 2/3 the price what it usually is.
Sean says, no, we should just leave other countries alone. Okay, cool. So
we should stop giving all of that aid money to all those other countries. I agree. That'd be cool.
I agree with that. Yeah.
We give so much money away.
I agree with that. And it's actually really, to be fair, it's nice to see leftists like completely abandon the moral thing and just say fuck everybody else. That's also, like progress, I think. How
much cheaper is it to intervene in a way that doesn't cost us so much freaking money, right? Like, so like you can just give and send an endless amount of money to a defense effort in another country, or for charity, and it's like sending it down a drain. It just
yep
right. But then you go in and you make like a literal overnight difference in a country. Like that to me makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, no one died.
When you can strategically do that.
No one died. It was all good. It reminds me of that video Nick Shirley put out last year where he went to Ukraine and he went to like their version of Congress, the people in power, you know. And he went down the street to where all the politicians in Ukraine and the leadership park, and all of them had Ferraris. Like every single one of them had Ferraris and Porsche GT3s parked on the street. That's where all of our money went, by the way. Amateur says, since Sean in the front line, no ammo. Damn, Sean. Rest in peace. Big Mike says, just to ask a follow-up question. Now there's no power vacuum in VZ. What happens next?
That's why he said he's going to rule Venezuela for the foreseeable future.
He did say that,
or something. Yeah, because he is aware. I mean, everybody's aware that when you take out one bad guy, you're not keeping another bad guy from taking their place, right?
Yeah. So
we did the same thing in the Middle East, didn't we? Yeah. We eventually turned over power when democracy was in place.
I think Trump should just be the president of Venezuela now. Thank you, Big Mike. Don't we get it? Maduro too. The U.S. doesn't have the best record for install leaders. That's for damn sure. Same thing happened in Iraq, right? And that's what a lot of people are saying. They're like, oh, it's going to be another Iraq. Well, it's like, that was a different time. Let's see what happens here.
Different time and different place, right? Yeah. Like Venezuela was not always a shit show, right? The Middle East has kind of been a shit show for a long time, off and on.
Right. Sean brings up a really, really good point. He says, I'm more of an isolationist. I want nothing to do with other countries unless absolutely required. Yeah, see, that's the point. And that's a great point, Sean, that you brought up. That is the point. You determine it's required when other leftists say it is. That is the entire issue. Like, if leftists determine that they want to go to war with Russia, you would likely agree because it's absolutely required, Sean. Leftists are saying it, right? That's what the issue is. Either by be an isolationist 100% across the board or don't. And that's the issue, right? Me, I don't want to be involved in any other country, but this was a quick 2-hour process that no one died in, with the exception of people in the Venezuelan military. Like 50 people died or were injured that were Venezuelan military that were reacting against the Maduro being captured and his wife. But other than that, like, it was a quick process, almost no casualties, no American casualties. We have the oil. They removed the dictatorship. Good to go, right? So
yeah, seems like a no-brainer to me. Like,
yeah, fuck it.
There's plenty of other altercations and things we've been involved in that we shouldn't have been involved in before, that were just long-standing issues, like us spending money, you know, and this was one of those ones where it was just like, that's a quick grab, man.
Yeah, fuck them. Easy. I don't think we should be overseas for 20 years in an endless war.
Yeah.
You know, I think we should, if we can do something in 3 hours, yeah, fuck it. I don't give a fuck. But I don't want to be in a war with somebody for 20 years. That's ridiculous, you know. Matthew Fauchin says the Middle East is different because foreign powers won't let a Middle Eastern country take over and control all of it and bring back caliphs. Hot take. Thank you, Matthew Fauchin. My Canadian boy has joined the group today. Hope you're doing well. We're an orange, a pink, a red away from a rainbow night, getting us closer to that first shot of bourbon at the Naked Snake goal. Thank you, guys. All right. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Don, war is money.
I like money, but we don't get any of it, to be fair.
I mean, no, like
we
do.
may benefit from this oil thing for sure. But other than that, yeah, you know. So at any rate, let's jump on this pot. So this is Venezuelans right now that white people on the left are saying that they don't understand. I saw some white influencer that's a leftist say Venezuelans just don't understand foreign policy, and that's why they're celebrating.
Oh, okay.
They're celebrating.
They're too stupid. They've definitely not had more experience with like the ins and outs of the ramifications of you know, this kinds of stuff, right?
Well, this is how leftists always operate. They tell people that survived a communist nation or a socialist nation, they tell them they just don't understand.
Right.
The people that grew up in, you know, like fucking Michigan or grew up in Nevada, they're like, you just don't understand. I understand. I've been in a safe area my whole life with an upper middle class family. Right. You just don't understand. I mean, you may have lived in it and survived it and your whole family died and everybody starved, but you just don't understand like me because I'm a good liberal that lives in Nevada in a mansion every single time. Let's just mute that. Stop. I'm going to get freaking copyrighted. And there's literally thousands of videos of Venezuelans like celebrating that they're not going to be under this dictatorship anymore. Of course, we have white people telling them that they're wrong, and they just don't get it. They just don't understand. They don't get it. They're too dumb, unfortunately, to understand, you know, what's going on in the world and why we know more than them and we know better than them, even though they lived it. And that, Sean, is definitely the Dunning-Kruger effect right there. That's the literal definition of it, right? These people are excited, they're partying. They have a new lease on life. I just see this as a net good. I don't understand what. I just don't. It's still hard to. It's hard to rectify in my mind like how people have the gall to be, you know what I'm saying? Yep. And the next step is making sure somebody doesn't take power that's similar, right? That would be your next step.
Right.
100%. Here's a video of a Venezuelan right here talking about living under Maduro.
Nada, está que desborda, quiere años acá. Dame un poquito.
God, why I can't. Why is there no captions? All right. Anyways, this is what this guy says. He says, I left Venezuela when people were eating mangoes. I saw friends eat dogs to survive. I don't understand how they defend a dictator who has the biggest torture center in Latin America. Because Trump did it. Because Trump was the one that ended it. Therefore, leftists have to say it was wrong and they're not okay with it. That's the whole point. You know? That's it. So, Sean is, again, repeating what people online are saying. He's like, they're happy now until the next regime settles in. It's always going to be something else. Yeah, so we should just let everybody die across the world. I agree. I mean, I that kind of has always been.
So if that's the case, Sean, then are you for Donald Trump continuing his presence in Venezuela until a proper democracy can be instantiated?
Well, he said he's not for any kind of intervention. Overseas.
Right, but we've already done it now, right? So we're already there. And you're saying you're worried that, you know, the next regime's just going to pop in.
Yep. I think we should just have an election and make them the 51st state. There you go. How about it? I gotta be honest. I don't know if I trust any leaders of foreign countries that have statues of themselves up everywhere.
Yeah, it's
That
kind of
they
weird.
that they forced that they were like, put these up. You know, even Trump hadn't done that. You know,
I mean, there's like the statue of Lincoln, but that was erected way after he died. So
no,
it doesn't count.
that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like leaders that take over, and right when they take over, they're like, put up monuments to me everywhere right now, or I'll kill you. You know what I'm saying? It's funny. I'm like, I don't know about this. You know, where's my solid gold Trump statues? I don't know. That might be pretty cool, to be fair. You know, I might go hang out with the solid Trump statue. Here we go.
I came in this country when I was 10 years old, and ever since I was born, every single person in power of the country has abused us and abused of their power. We have been living in a dictatorship for about 20 years. So I can tell you, this feels like a breath of fresh air.
I want to experience this. It's not fair.
Right.
That's the only thing I agree with.
You have to experience the bad to experience this kind of good.
This is the only thing like I'm on Sean's side with.
The only way to get him out?
100%.
And Venezuelans said there was no voting them out of this. Like, this is like, I want to just feel this, and I don't think I'll ever get to feel this thing. Like if they abolished like income tax, I feel like Americans will be in the streets fucking singing, and I just don't think we're ever gonna have something cool like that happen here. You know. Now, granted, like you said, you have to go through hell to get to the other side. But who determines what hell is? Like, are we in it right now? I don't know. It's pretty safe here, you know?
Yeah, no, our perspective is entirely skewed by the comforts we've been blessed with and been very unthankful to have.
Yep, 100%. Matthew Fox says, I heard Venezuela has good looking women. I'll be president. Oh my God. My man.
Now, I do think there's something to be said about our food poisoning us. That kind of sucks.
Yeah. The fats, though, fuck them. If the fats die, we're cool with that. Rob with a orange boy, the first orange boy of the night, a pink and a red away from a rainbow night. Thank you, Sean. I mean, not Sean. Fuck Sean. Thank you, Rob. I appreciate you. Thank you, Rob. We love you, Rob. Thank you, brother, for being such a good man. Appreciate that, buddy. We are now a fifth of the way to Naked Snake and the first shot of bourbon. And trust me, I want that bourbon. Keep in mind, guys, it works on Ko-Fi and PayPal. Ko-Fi is in the chat right now. So is PayPal, Venmo, and Super Chats and Rumble Rants all go towards our goals. So I thank you guys for that. Let's get PDH in a bikini for the first time this year. She got a really nice highlighter yellow one that she showed me the other day.
I did, yeah. And you said you were like, why would you get a highlighter yellow one? But then I tried it on, and he was like, yeah, it looks good.
Well, you look kind of good in any bikini, though, because I don't even look at the bikini. I'm just like, damn. All right, there we go. Amateur says, we did operation to stop Chinese influence. The oil is just among us. People of Venezuela will be better off for it. Yes, sir. And like I said, if we need to make sure that we keep this going in a good way, in a beneficial way. Like Sean said, that is very possible that another regime could take over. That's terrible, and we should avoid that. Make sure you guys like the show, by the way. Get the hell on it, diggy dog on it. All right, next up next.
Thank you, Mr. President Donald Trump. Thank you. Maduro exporta coca. Maduro narcotraficante. Venezuela libre. Regresen, que en Estados Unidos no lo quieren. Regresen, que Trump no lo quiere. Regresen, que Trump no lo quiere.
America is the only country where you'll have elderly white people protesting across from Venezuelans who are people of color, who they're supposed to worship, I thought. Across from Venezuelans saying what happened was wrong in their country. And the Venezuela, it's like it's crazy. It's like
so
we're in
weird.
It's like we're in the Twilight Zone. You know, you have Venezuelans saying, hell yeah, thank God for this. And you have elderly white people, this is wrong. This is wrong. Did the check clear? It did. This is wrong.
Oh my God.
All these signs they have prepared, like somehow already had prepared today whilst they go to do this protest. Fucking weird, man. It's strange, man. It's strange. And you know what I think this is? And I think just like unintelligent people get sucked in it, right? I think that this is like 4D chess, and I think that the powers that be want Trump and people like Trump in power. So they intentionally make the most asinine things popular and they pay these elderly people to protest and they get leftists on every 5% issue that no one agrees with. And then they blow it up on social media with people like Hassan Piker and they drive more people away from the left. And it just leads the conservatives into more power. That's what kind of spooks me. Like, wait a second.
That's the only thing that could possibly make sense, but it's really ironic because I just feel like I feel like it's unlikely.
It is spooky. I mean, what we have to agree with is like, are leftists really this fucking dumb? You know, it's just because like a normal leftist person, a normal, reasonable, logical leftist person that you'll talk to will say the same things. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening?
It's very strange.
It's freaking spooky, man. Matthew Foster says, here's another hot take. Who wouldn't want to be a dictator? You can get good looking women serving you grapes. Bob Poole. It seems like life to me.
But here's the thing, like,
yes, sir.
To have become a dictator, you probably were already in a position to be really successful in life and you could have that anyways. I don't think people become dictators for that reason. People become dictators because they crave a power beyond that, right? Like they don't just want like hot women and, you know, comfort.
I like the word dictator. Like penis potatoes.
Penis potatoes.
Penis starch. Dictator.
Hey, regresen, que Trump no lo quiere. Regrésate, que Trump no lo quiere. Delincuente. De todo su país completo. ¿Qué haces tú aquí? Tú no eres estadounidense.
Their signs are like no war with Venezuela. There is no war. It's over.
Yeah.
Their signs, they fucked up their signs. You know what probably happened is they probably leaked information. Like the Trump administration leaked some information that they were going to invade Venezuela. So when, you know, people like Soros and stuff,
well, they've been talking about it for a while.
Yeah,
those signs are probably like they made those a while ago. Because like there was already discussion of like doing something about Venezuela.
Well, what happened is they like people like Soros and stuff found out about it and they got prepared for it. And as soon as a bomb fell in Venezuela, they like the paychecks went out. They sent everybody out. They sent all the group text out. They sent all the emails out. And then before they could stop, 3 hours went by, it was over, and people were out at 8 a.m. protesting nothing. It's just like No Kings. What are they protesting? They're protesting nothing. Like they're in support of Canadians' government who has a king, but they're angry at Trump saying no kings. It's just fucking weird, man. It's like where are they at? Where are we at right now? What are we even talking about? It's like we're so far away. It used to be like leftists could talk about a point and conservatives would have a point. You know, and they would iron out their point on why they disagreed, why they agreed, blah, 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 and kind of get through it or kind of get to some kind of ground where they can say, well, this is why I believe my idea will work and my plan will work. And the leftists say the same thing. Now, people on the left are just, it's like, for lack of a better word, it's like they're all retarded and they're just engineered by whatever people tell them online, whatever a headline says, they're just engineered. And I know this goes both ways sometimes, but it seems to be an epidemic on the left where they're almost all mind controlled, almost to a point where they can be diagnosed with something. It's like some kind of mental clock, almost as if there's something out there, you know, like, you know, those phrases in movies that will make a docile person just become like a fucking ninja, where they say like cornucopia and then they become a ninja and start fighting people.
Yeah.
It's like that, but it's like on a grand scale that somehow somewhere in this propaganda has activated all these leftists to just be fucking retarded. Well, at the same time,
you know, there's a problem when any opposition to your point, there is no middle ground because you are automatically not a good person if you disagree. So it's a lot like every issue has become the same polarizing issue as abortion, and abortion is always going to be one of those topics that there is no right answer. And, you know, both parties believe the other party is, you know, evil or bad or misled.
And I don't see, here's my thing.
But I don't think there's many things in life that should fall under the same category as the abortion topic.
Here's my thing. I don't think leftists are bad, and I don't think Democrats are inherently bad.
Right.
I just disagree with a lot of shit that's going on, and I'm like, man, I think you guys, I think something could happen. I think there's some good ideas in here, but no one's allowed to denounce the radicals in your own fucking group. Conservatives will denounce radicals like Nick Fuentes in 2 seconds. They'll just do boop, done, denounced in 2 seconds. Leftists can't do that. They have to allow every single person into their group and then overtly agree with everything they have to say, with fears of being cast out and being labeled a fucking Nazi, right? And they get lost in the weeds with all this bullshit, and they can't focus on anything. And they're doing shit like they're doing shit like screaming in brown people's faces on why their country and why them being liberated is a bad thing. Like where are they? Like it's like they're nowhere politically sound. They can't even give a concise point. All they can do is try to weirdly defend all these things. They have to weirdly defend fraud and weirdly defend narcos and weirdly defend drug runners and cartel and fucking dictators. Where the hell are we right now?
Yeah.
The left needs to fucking figure something out and find a base of policy that they can actually speak to and ignore everything else. And when somebody over here that has a beard and a skullet and has a tutu on is like, I'm going in the child's locker room, they denounce that guy in 2 seconds and say he's a fucking disgusting piece of shit. And then they get their shit together. But they can't do that. They have to be like, no, we have to respect that bald guy that's definitely not going to do anything nefarious. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
We're in just a weird ass spot, dude. It's like, it's just strange to me. It's just really, really strange. And it's weird because me and Sean will play beans and we'll talk through stuff, and Sean will make some good stuff. We'll talk through something, right? But like, Sean still has to kind of give reasons as to why whatever happened is bad. He still has to give them, right?
Yeah.
You saw him in chat today. He has to give reasons as why this is not good. He doesn't have a lot of reasons, but he has to do it because it's this thing where you just have to do it. You have to do it. If Trump sawed off a baby's head, I wouldn't be like, well, here's the benefits of sawing off the baby's head. I'd be like, no, fuck that motherfucker.
Right.
That's what I would say.
Yeah.
But if Gavin Newsom was running and he was going up against JD Vance and he was 48% in the polls and they were really close, and he sawed off a baby's head, Sean would be like, well, see, actually overpopulation is an issue. And like babies, it was going to have a bad life anyway, probably because it was a single mother. They just have to fucking say something. Why? Can you not just say something's good or bad? Like, no, can't say it's good or bad unless it's on my side. It's like, it's fucking retarded. It's retarded, man. God, Jesus, Sean, why you do this to me? Erikias says emotional arguments lead people to stupid choices. You ain't lying, baby. You ain't lying. Thank you, Erikias, for an orange boy. I'm losing my voice because of I'm trying to speak through the sickness. I'm sick, boys. Maybe a shot of bourbon will help me out. And we're almost halfway there. Thank you, Eric.
Halfway there.
Make sure you like the stream, by the way. We're almost to 200. And we are almost a third of the way to Naked Snake. And we're a pink and a red boy from a rainbow night. Daniel says, off topic, but turns out in my small ass city, North Carolina, the FBI arrested a Muslim guy who pledged allegiance to ISIS and was planning on attacking on New Year's. Shocking.
That's wild.
Good thing they got rid of that motherfucker. Like immediately, right? Immediately. Dumbass bastards. Fucking old people. It's worse. It's just worse that it's old people. Pisses me off even more. Because I hate old people already. For no reason. I just don't really like old people. I gotta be honest. I'm tired of them. I already don't like their asses because they're annoying. F in the chat. What's up, buddy? How you doing, buddy? Captain Stevens, hope you're doing well, buddy. Sean needs to calm the hell down. I agree. Damn it, Sean. They gave Maduro a Happy Meal for dinner. I'd be happy with that, to be honest. I like me some McDoubles. Did they have a Happy Meal McDouble? I don't know.
It's been a long time since we had some McDoubles.
We were in Phoenix in the airport last time we had it. And it was good. There was a lot of English people there. Like everybody around us was like white Londoners. It was like, why are all these people here? What's up, Gabriel Londis? How you doing, buddy? PDH got Cecil sick, so Camelot could take his stream time. That's for damn sure. Good. Make sure you guys like the stream so we can get some more of them delicious recommendations. Hell yeah. What have you pigged out on so far? We had a red pepper and ricotta pepperoni pizza the other day
from Mellow Mushroom. I forget what it's called. It's one of their like main specialty pizzas, and it's just so peak, man.
It's just the sweetness.
Oh, we had donuts.
Yeah, well, yeah, my parents brought me some donuts. It was great, man. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the hell out of it. So at any rate, let's see what this one's about. After we've talked about Venezuela, I have a bunch more saved on Venezuela we're gonna tackle, but this is a fun little clip.
Trump is banning immigration from Somalia. What are your thoughts about that?
I think it's terrible.
Yeah, put it up on the screen.
Okay, all right, I'll do it.
Trump is banning immigration from Somalia. What are your thoughts about that?
I think it's terrible.
Why?
I just think that there's a lot of bad things going on in Somalia, and we should be taking people in war-torn countries in.
We should be helping people as long as I don't have to look at them.
We'll be taking them in. We're trying to get people today to sign up to take in a Somali migrant. Would you be able to do that?
I don't know. I'm not sure if I could or not. I don't live in New York.
Well, that's okay. Where do you live?
Massachusetts.
We could send them to Massachusetts if that's all right. Could we get your name, email address, and then how many you'd be able to take in?
I couldn't do that without talking to my husband first. I might be open to it.
You might be open to it?
But I would want to have more.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Yeah,
Could
right.
we just
That's
get
like,
your-
I'm going to ask my mom, and then you're like whispering to your mom with the phone pulled away that your mom says no.
I might be open to taking in random Somalian dudes. Yeah, okay.
Information,
No,
just in
'cause
case you.
Only because I don't know who you are.
Oh, I'm Matt Miller.
Yeah, no, I get that, but I do it through an organization.
Okay. President Trump says he's stopping immigration from Somalia. What are your thoughts about that?
We need immigration as a country. It's insane the arbitrary stops that he's putting in on all these countries.
You think America should accept in third world immigrants? He shouldn't stop
We
it.
always have. We should.
We always have, he says. Actually, a little bit of fact check here. Always have. On average, we took about 40,000 people in every year up until kind of recently, and we started taking in millions per year out of
Right.
nowhere. Actually, every country did almost at the same time, almost as if it wasn't America. It was something else going on behind the scenes. I don't really know. A lot of people don't really know. But at any rate, we've never taken in the amount we take in now. That's the issue.
We're taking in basically like whole major cities of people. It's insane.
And also, that being said, no one's against legal immigration.
Right, exactly.
That's why
Yeah.
they use the word immigration, so they can avoid the word illegal.
Let me ask you, we're trying to find people to take in a migrant from Somalia. Would you be able to give us just your email and how many you would like to take?
I wouldn't be available to do that at this time.
Oh, no shit. Really? That's wild. I can't believe that. Unbelievable. And this is how you can completely debunk all these people because they're trying to be morally just. I'm just being morally good, actually.
Right.
I'm a morally good person. So you can totally believe that everything's going totally well with me. Totally fine. Just ignore that. Oh, can you take them in? Oh, of course not. No, of course not. That's the whole point, is they claim to be not racist and they love everybody equally, but God forbid they go down the street and they see a black person coming. They'll cross the street in 2 seconds.
Yeah, I bet you couldn't even get, even if it wasn't an issue of safety, I bet you couldn't get them to sponsor an immigrant financially.
No.
Like the actual amount it would cost to sponsor one immigrant. You couldn't get anybody to pledge that. First of all, because it's expensive, but second of all, because they're not even willing to give the money to do it.
Yep, 100%. 100%. I have not seen a single Venezuelan person upset at Maduro being arrested. Why is it all these people from Venezuela are happy? Why is it all these Venezuelans that actually are living through the strife under a dictatorship happy? Why? Why are they happy? And the only people angry are white people in America who are leftists. Why are they angry?
Sean said, I mean, I see where you're coming from, but it's also a bit of a false equivalency. People can have an opinion, but not the means. I don't think people without the means should have an opinion.
Nope.
In this case.
Nope.
Right?
You know what pisses me off more than anything? You know
That's volunteering somebody else
Yep.
to do your charity for you.
Yep.
And I don't agree with that at all.
Yep. You know who makes me literally want to fucking fly off the handle and slap people in the jaws? When people advocate for me to pay higher tax, but not them.
Right.
I want to gouge people's eyes out that do that. How dare you? How dare you advocate for my money to be taken away from me, but not yours? How dare you? And this is the exact same thing with immigration.
And you know, it's and here's why it matters, right? It's not like, you know, if you make more money or you're more blessed, you shouldn't do more. That I think everybody should do what they can to help people out,
Sure.
right? But the thing is, it's like the people who have worked harder to get where they are, to make what they make, why would they be volunteered by the people who didn't work harder? If you truly believe in these things and you truly believe that you have a calling to have an opinion of this kind of mass charity, then you should be working for that reason, right? You should be working to become successful such that you're in a place to make a difference to somebody.
Yep.
And so that's exactly, you know, in my life, I give and I help, and, you know, I do my best to uplift the people around me. I've put myself in a lot of positions, kind of, you know, to have it bite me in the ass in some cases, right? But I've done that because I believe in lifting up the people around me that I care about, and I've worked to be successful so that I can. And then, so it's really unfair for anybody who hasn't worked to get in that kind of position to volunteer the people that have to do the charity that they see fit, right? Like, that's kind of the whole premise. Like, you're telling me that I need to give more to your causes. And I just don't agree with that.
Yep. 100%. I'm on the same page, man. On the same page. And the most frustrating part about all this goofy stuff is people being stuck on the legality of it. Like, that's the only hang up they have at this point. It's like, I don't know if this is legal. You live in fucking North Carolina. Why the fuck do you care about what if it's illegal or not? I don't know if it's legal. It doesn't sit right with me. Shut the fuck up. No one cares. Like, no one gives a fuck, dude. It's not illegal. Bro, you fucking work at a bank as like a teller. No one cares about if you think this is legal or not. Albatross says zoo animals in Venezuela are probably bleeding a solid leaf. If you know, you know. Yeah, they've been getting munched on, brother. I mean, we've all known that. We all known that, you know. We've all known that. Mexicanville Brandon says, come on, Cam. You don't want to just give me all your money because I'm brown? Makes no sense, but still, no, I'm right there with you. You want some of that? You want some of my money, Mr. Brown Man? Too bad, bitch. Did you forget I'm racist? Where did you forget, sir? Where were you?
Also, isn't it ironic that, you know, there's plenty of places in the US that have extremely low population.
Mm-hmm.
They're the less forgiving places to live.
Yep.
And when we take in a massive amount of people like that, none of it goes towards populating any of those areas, right? That to me is strange. And I get that there's not much to do out there, but, like, you know, there could be some push where, you know, yes, we invite a million refugees into the country, and we set them up, and they have to work to build, you know, a factory in this area to build population, and they're gonna work in the factory or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, why isn't that a thing?
Yep. Let's look at the perp walk for Maduro right now. The man of the hour. There Hims is. Oh, there Hims is.
What is on his head?
It's I think it's like a shroud they put over it at some points.
Oh, okay.
When they're entering like a classified area, they'll pull the shroud down. He had like a VR headset on or something when they were flying. I was like, they're letting him play VR games? He's just playing some Battlefield in there. That'd be fun. That'd be awesome. Okay, here we go. Here's a bald glasses guy. Now, I don't know. He looks so bald and glassesy that I think he's trolling. He's so bald and glassesy, I think he might be trolling. I'm just going to be honest. One pink boy and one red boy away from a rainbow knot, getting us to Naked Snake. And the first shot, if we hit Naked Snake and Bikini, but first Naked Snake, we'll take a shot of Booker's 130 proof, 7 years, 7 months aged bourbon.
You're trying to kill me.
Yes, sir. That's the whole point. It's a Saturday, boys. Let's party. Thank you guys for your love. All right, here we go. Here we go to save the day. Let's see what he has to say.
Stole Maduro. They stole him out of his bed, in his pajamas, trying to run one of the few socialist nations on earth, and they stole him like a hawk stealing a rabbit.
Yeah, he's trolling for sure.
It has to be trolling.
Yep.
It's not okay to break international law.
I don't know.
It's not okay to enact war without congressional approval. You will be impeached for this, Orange Man. Do you understand?
It's funny because this is obviously sarcasm, right?
I mean, I don't know. Like, it's
you-
so hard to tell these days.
The reason it's hard to tell is because this is what people are unironically saying.
Exactly.
They're saying exactly this unironically.
This is not okay. This is not allowed. We will not allow this as the American people. It's not okay. You can't just steal presidents out of thin air. Democratically elected presidents, you can't just take them. They're not yours to take. He was trying to lead a nation. He was trying to deliver the promises of a better world. But no, we can't have that now. Give him back. Just give him back. Give him back tomorrow.
Put him back in bed.
Give him back.
Promise.
Or we will impeach you. And your
Mix
party,
Teller, says he's a common
your
comedian.
neocons,
Yeah,
will never, ever be in power ever again.
it's funny. It's funny, man. It's funny. All right, let's continue. Oh man, let's clear our palate a little bit. I don't know what's gonna happen on this video. I have not watched it, but I'm gonna pull it up and we're just gonna see what happens, guys. I don't know.
Gabriel in the chat said, I saw a post where someone said Trump DoorDash Maduro.
Yeah, dude. Crazy. All right, here we go.
I just realized something.
Wait, this is going to cleanse your palate?
Yeah, I'm scared. I don't know what's going to happen.
I just realized something. I'm officially the blue-haired bisexual one in the friend group who lives off of coffee and black clothing.
Close enough. Welcome back, Benjamin Franklin.
Oh my God. Benjamin Franklin.
John Cena, that blue hair is hanging out for dear life.
I don't feel like making fun. It feels wrong.
It feels wrong. Yeah.
It feels wrong.
She's like legally blind.
Feels a little wrong, man. You know what I'm saying?
I can't wait for that big, beautiful obituary. And I've got a feeling 2026 is going to be our year. So.
Okay. Why are you acting like a 17-year-old, like 403 girl when you're like 50?
She was wearing like a Harry Potter necklace. It looked like one of the, what is it
Deathly
called?
Hallows.
Deathly Hallows, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that.
That's and oh, I don't know. Part of me is also like making content like that is inviting and condoning assassination. Like, don't do that. He has no health problems. He's not like Joe Biden was when we were like literally talking about him keeling over because there was a good chance he actually might, right?
Yeah.
So it was not ever anybody calling for the assassination of Joe Biden. You didn't have to. He was gone. He was a goner, right?
Yeah, he was basically, yeah.
No one would have done that anyways, right? Because no one thought Joe Biden deserved to die. But it's just wild to me making posts like that, like hoping for a perfectly healthy person's death.
Well, that is a leftist thing right now. This is what the White House posted.
Last night, on the order of the President of the United States, and in support of a request from the Department of Justice, the United States military conducted an apprehension mission in Caracas, Venezuela, to bring to justice two indicted persons, Nicolas and Cecilia Maduro.
Nicolas Maduro had his chance until he didn't. He effed around and he found out.
This was one of the most stunning, effective, and powerful displays of American military might and competence in American history.
Like, I don't understand yet how they haven't figured this out. And now, if you don't know, now you know. because this is the way it's going to play out. And I think people need to understand that this is not a president that just talks and does letters and press conferences. And, you know, if he says he's serious about something, he means it. But don't play games. Don't play games with this president's in office, because it's not going to turn out well.
One thing's for sure is any other foreign powers, you'd be like, oh shit.
Yeah. So historically, like presidents of the United States, especially in our early history, were very much like that type of attitude, right?
Yeah.
Like, don't fuck with us. Like, that's literally been classic American president behavior.
Yep. 100%. 100%. Oh gosh. I have to cough every 4 seconds. It's brutal. I don't know how long this stream's going to last, but we'll see.
And I feel like the only people that have an issue with that like mentality of like, don't fuck with our country, are people that just hate America anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right.
Does this give you kind of hope for the future of Venezuela?
Oh, yes.
Did
Oh,
you
yes.
ever go back to Venezuela? Have you
It's
ever
very
go visit?
Oh, yes. If Venezuela be the Democrats coming back, I go back to my country.
So you want to go back to your country? If
Oh,
democracy
yes,
does
of
come back?
course. I want to go back.
Awesome.
Because I think in the same way how I feel, I think it's so many people in the world, including United States, they want to go back to Venezuela.
Do you think that that's the majority of kind of the consensus among Venezuelans that are living here in America? If democracy is actually restored to Venezuela, freedom and safety,
Oh, yeah.
that they'll want to go back to their country?
Oh, yeah. I be sure. Maybe no 100% going back, because they had children right here, they growing and right here. But I be sure 90% they go back, 80% they go back.
Yep. And that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Eric Hayes says Venezuelans were fucking the richest of the Latin American countries until a dictatorship started. That's what happens. Nicki Minaj, fat ass, says PDH, what's your opinion on my profile picture?
Makes me want to get a BBL.
Oh. Man, I've seen some BBLs that are just terrible.
Well, that's when people started getting like the actual ass implants. I'm pretty sure Nicki Minaj has ass implants. It's different.
Where it's like two giant like beach balls. It's just so silly.
No, like that's okay. So like if you are of a healthy weight and you get a BBL, it's not going to look like two basketballs because you don't have that much fat to inject in your ass.
Yeah. 100%. 100%. All right, boys. Let's continue. We're a pink and a red boy away from a rainbow night. Closing in on that naked snake goal to take a shot of the bourbon. Oh my God. Maybe that'll clear my freaking nostrils up because I'm suffering bad. I'm suffering bad, boys. It's not fun. It's not fun. I was hoping I'd be better today. I was going to stream yesterday as well, but I just couldn't. I just couldn't do it. I was so messed up, man. Yesterday was so bad. And today I'm the same. I just pounded medicine, was going to try to make it. I don't think we're going to go for 3 hours, but we'll try to go a little bit.
Venezuela. ¿Listo? Venezuela. Al fin, señor, gracias. Gracias, mi Dios.
Look at all these happy Venezuelan people that white people in America are mad at right now. Don't celebrate. Trump's evil. Don't you understand? Don't celebrate. Trump's evil. Don't you understand? If you celebrate, then people might think he's not evil. When he's evil, I tell you.
We need to find some more copes online of people talking about hating what Trump did last night.
We're going to go for it. Yeah, I'm looking at him right now. We're going to find him. We're going to be real. We're just going to watch them say the same shit. This isn't legal. This isn't legal. Me. This isn't legal. Oh my gosh. It's so fun. Oh my God. Why is that guy? What is his name? Where'd he go? Alex Stein is always talking about big booty Latinas. It's so funny. Big booty Latinas. Wow. It's weird that more of these videos aren't like just everywhere of people like coping, because usually that's what is going on, right?
Give it time.
Give it time. They're coming. They're coming, boys. They're coming. Let me scroll down here and we'll find something. Because every video is just people celebrating. I'm like, damn, everybody's happy. Everybody's happy about it.
Billy said, check your Ko-Fi.
All right. Hold on. Let me do this. I saw an email from Ko-Fi, but
Chavez made sure that millions of kids who never had access to education would. He did so by sometimes using the Venezuelan army to seize the property of U.S. companies.
so a little bit of context real quick. They blew up like a mausoleum for Hugo Chavez. They also did that. Hugo Chavez, also a brutal leader, a very brutal leader in Venezuela, right? Unfortunately, people are mad that they hit his mausoleum as well, right? So, anyways, that's a part of that, and these people are like sad about it. These white, like 20-year-old obese people.
He seized the oil and used that money for the Venezuelan oil, nationalized the oil to pay for social services. The quality of life for the poor in Venezuela skyrocketed. And today, the U.S. empire bombed his grave. They want to destroy the memory of the hero, Hugo Chavez. Viva Chavez!
It's funny because that guy's probably trolling and people are cheering because they're retarded. They probably don't even know who Hugo Chavez is. Let's be honest. They're probably just like, oh, he was a hero. And then people in the crowd are like, yeah, I agree with that. Well, I'm a leftist too. I agree. Whatever. I don't know who that is, but I agree with it. I'm a leftist. That's what people do, man. They just like, oh, I agree. Fuck it. Do I need to research this? I do not. I just agree. That's just how this is, man. That's how this is. All right, here we go.
Okay. God bless y'all. God bless you guys. If you're so scared or like concerned about our country, thank you for the army. Pray for us then, instead of trying to destroy our only hope and happiness right now. Yeah. If you really care about us. Okay.
Yeah, it's very apparent that leftists do not give a fuck about Venezuelan people. Probably don't give a fuck about any peoples at all that they claim to love, because it's all about politics and wins. It's all a big old football game.
Please just think about the people. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone. You know what? I'm gonna hop off and I'm gonna go cry and hug my family here. That's what I'm going to do. I'm happy right now. You know? And if you ask any other Venezuelan right now, they're gonna tell you that we are happy, even if you don't like Donald Trump or not, even if we don't want Donald Trump or whatever, we are happy. Calvin, thank you, brother. We are happy. We are happy. We're free. And if you are concerned for us, and if you're like, oh my gosh, you guys are screwed, Donald Trump is going to take you guys, whatever, pray for us then. I encourage you to do it. And do not just try to take our happiness and our only hope after 26 years. You know?
Yep, I agree. Joe Cashnaw says, I don't think pro-Maduro people are going to just lie down. Well, they lied down last night at 3 a.m. for sure. Maduro was captured in like about 14 minutes flat with 0 American soldiers dying. So I don't think they have anything to worry about, right? And the fact that there's giant million people parades in Venezuela right now, people cheering, I don't think they have a leg to stand on. Could there be violence? Sure. But that's where I was talking about earlier, where I think America needs to somehow oversee a regime change, or say we'll just make it the 51st state. Yeah. And then Marco Rubio can be president. There you go. It all works out. It all works out. What's up, Stephen Palizzi? How you doing, buddy? It all works out in the end. Oh, yeah. What's up, Rakin? How you doing, buddy? Yep. That's how it is, man. Yep. See, look. Isn't that wild? It's crazy, isn't it? We were talking. That's what we talked about earlier. It's fucking Sean, and it's like somebody text like all the people that are like, they like look through their algorithms at people who have said that they're leftists openly anywhere in any online space, and then they get text on like what to say.
Yeah.
Like Sean said the same shit earlier. It's so weird.
Like, bro, yeah, obviously. Obviously.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
Yeah.
Praise Dale, raise hell. We got $17 trillion of oil deposits. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go. We're doing it. That's a good thing. Getting oil is a good thing, man. Hell yeah. We should be happy about the oil production that we're going to have, and the how it will drive the economy, how it will drive petroleum prices, or petroleum. Having that much petroleum will drive prices down in our country in general, which is good. I'm all about it, man. I'm all about it. Yes, let's go. More, please. All right, anyways. All right, let's see what this is. I think we got one. I think it downloaded the patch. Damn you, Joe Cashnaw, you downloaded the patch.
Billy said our oil companies built those oil wells.
I don't know anything about that.
I don't know either. Yeah, but half the cost of, retrieving oil is drilling for it.
Yes. Oh, yes. There we go. Joe says they're getting freedom. Well, they're getting more freedom than they thought they were going to get. Okay, so here's the issue. Joe. This is the perspective you have to look at it from. You have a gun against your head, right? Let's say you're in a military encampment. You're at a POW camp, and then a soldier puts a gun up to your head, okay? And you're like, fuck, I'm going to die right now. I'm dying right now. And then his gun jams, and another POW punches him, and he falls down, and you all run, and you get out of the encampment, and you're running through the woods. You may likely get captured and die, but now you have a shot. So are you not okay with them having a shot, or do you prefer them to just die right then and there? Right? God, bro, this is crazy. This is fucking crazy. Holy shit. I can't believe this is the same thing Sean was saying.
Yeah. So Sean also said, if we were that worried about oil, why do we shut down more of our production facilities and seize more of other countries? Ask the left. Because there was, before, when Trump was in power last time, when he was president last time, he had set it up to where we would be utilizing the oil we have available in our own country. And then the left quickly shut it down. Biden shut it down.
Yep.
So like, damned if you do, damned if you don't, right?
Yep.
And yes, they had a monster in power. He's gone now. And you expect that there's going to be a power vacuum where another guy just steps right in, right?
Yep.
That's why Trump is not. That's why he's continuing a presence in Venezuela.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
And that's actually the main point of contention that a lot of people have an issue with, because that is one of the gray areas of what he's doing, whether it's legal or not.
And that's the third comment from Joe Cashnaw.
Right.
Like clockwork. It's crazy. I feel like I'm in a weird like simulation right now. It's the most interesting thing I've ever seen in my life.
It really is.
I wonder if anyone,
you haven't had a gotcha yet. I know you think you've had several, but there hasn't been one.
It's been interesting to watch. It's like, I wonder if anybody in the chat's seen this. Like, it's like the exact same three things.
Yeah.
Like, they're still going to be fucked, so might as well just kill them all. Number two, it was just for oil. Yeah. Trump said that already in front of God and everybody. And then three, well, I don't think it's legal. It's wild. It's like the same three comments over and over. I'm just glad that we got oil and those people are free, and it took them less than 3 hours and no one on our side died. It's great. It's all cool with me. Right? I don't see there's no downside to it. Like, no one can give me a downside other than like
and it's
random
not
stuff.
like we're just going there and stripping them of their resources. Like, you can expect Venezuela to benefit greatly from this as well, right?
Yeah. It's very interesting. But at any rate, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Do you know who the Gang of Eight is? Yes, the Gang of Eight in Congress. I already noted it. You're fucking thought he had one. We're close. We've already covered that today. Every leftist that's come in the chat, Joe Cashnall, has said the same three things. I don't think it's legal. They're going to have a bad regime anyway. Congress approval. Same thing. Same three things over and over again. Same exact three things from every leftist in the chat. So far, 3 people have said the exact same 3 things. Almost like you guys all got a group text to like say the same things. And I'm like, give me a downside. No one can give me a downside. They can only say vague statements so that they don't think it's legal. We just went there for oil. Yeah, we all agree on that. And then 3, the regime's going to be bad. Right? So it's interesting. Did say that glad Maduro's gone. Yeah, but you would prefer he not be gone, right? Or you would prefer he would be gone not under Trump's direction, right? That's the whole point. Is you can be glad that a thing is happening without being like, well, but I don't think any of this is right. You know, you could say this right here, right? You could say this right here. There's the loose fourth thing. Law and order.
Yep.
That loose fourth thing, law and order. Fucking crazy. So here's what you should say if you're like reasonable. You should say, I don't like Trump, but this was a good outcome. That's fine. But I don't like Trump. I don't like Maduro, but here's 4 reasons or 3 reasons as to why this shouldn't have happened. But I'm glad it happened, but it shouldn't have happened based on these 3 reasons. It's like, then you aren't glad Maduro's gone. What the fuck? You can't be, I'm like, I'm glad he's gone, but this shouldn't have happened. That means you're not glad he's gone. He would still be there. Anyways, at any rate, Joe Cashnall, you fuck. All right, anyways, I'm always yelling at Joe every fucking day. I'm tired of him. Tired of you, Joe. Pissing me off. Anyways, big shout out to all the peeps. I don't know if we have 30 minutes left or an hour left. I'm really sick. We're at 129. I did see your 15 on Ko-Fi, Billy. I appreciate you. Make sure you only do one, Billy, so I can look at the data on it. Don't do a bunch of Ko-Fi. Just do one. I'm glad. I appreciate you. I got that on there. I see it. So thank you, Billy, for that. I'll increase it $15. And let's hit that naked snake so we can take some shots. Maybe that'll clear my damn sinuses. What is that? What is the math on that? 44? Thank you, Billy. No more. Only one. Billy, you're allowed one on Ko-Fi. We'll see where it goes from there. You and Cecil kiss, man. We always kissing. Why do you think I'm sick? Why do you think I'm sick? Venezuelans are happy, and that's what matters. I agree with that. I agree. Could it go sideways? Sure, but now they have a shot. Why would I be sad that they have a shot at freedom now? That's cool. That's cool. It's a good thing. Right? At any rate. Anyways. And then Sean brought up something about oil. Like, why did we shut the production down? I don't know why Joe Biden shut the Keystone Pipeline down. I'll never understand why. I still don't understand why I did to this day.
I think part of it was because protected lands and perceived damage to the environment.
Ooh, climate change.
Yeah,
help everybody.
Just a lot of those like typical hot topic things that have kept us from like drilling for oil in the past.
Yeah. Fuck them. We should drill for every damn thing. Well, I think that was back when they still thought electric cars were the way to go. Like they wanted to get that really going like fast, and then everybody understood about a year or two later how bad lithium mining was for the environment and how not actually useful an electric car is anywhere in rural America but inner cities. So it doesn't really make sense.
Whatever the reasons were on the surface for why, don't matter. It was some shadow bullshit. I'm sure it was something under the surface.
Yeah.
Americans believe ourselves to be the good guy, and Trump has turned us into the villain. Venezuela, lo siento. I am so sorry. Most of us don't support this. It's wrong. Trump's crying over a peace prize he didn't get while waging a new war for the United States. But he ain't the one going and fighting it. So it's going to be another generation of troops that don't come home, and if they do, they're...
By the way, there's no war right now. So you know what happened? This person woke up, read a headline of some of their like approved creators.
Right.
And without even reading further into it to see that it wasn't a war, it was a concise Delta Force strike that's already over.
That arguably could prevent the inevitable war that is coming. But
yeah.
For a while longer,
yeah.
Right? Because this was not just a straight move, right? This was It was. There were other things at play, right, with China.
Imagine being a Venezuelan, and you're like, "This is so great! I'm so happy with this. This is awesome." And then you see like a white 50-year-old lady being like, "I'm so sorry, Venezuelans, that you're in war," and they're like, "We're at the Capitol cheering right now. There's no fucking war, ma'am. oh, I feel so bad that you guys are free now. And this is the thing. They don't read into it.
Yeah.
They don't research what's going on. They just pick up their 3 to 4 little things they say, and then they just start repeating them to everybody.
Yeah. Strong opinions in the chat said America has been the villain many times over the years, long before Trump ever came along. That's true.
Yep.
Like, we have usually been the bully you call in to do the things that no one else will. Historically, that has been our role. And other people get to save face and benefit from what we do.
Well, I mean, what they always do is they always claim that this is the first. Right now, America's evil for the first time ever. This is the first time they've ever been evil. Americans are Trump's evil, and what they don't realize is, we killed over 2 million Japanese civilians in World War II. America killed over 2 million Japanese civilians in World War II, and no one talks about it because we won. Right. And they're like, oh, this is the first time in history. It's like when I was on Timcast and that one, I forget that guy's name. He's like the ex-general that's like a politician now, Mike Allen or something. He was like, this is the first time in American history that any politician has ever insinuated like death or executions for the political opposition. And I'm like, they used to have duels outside the Capitol and shoot each other and kill each other. What the fuck are you talking about? First time in history. Well, maybe first time in the last 3 years or 1 year. I don't know. I don't really follow it. Please like this video. Please share it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, there's those signs again in a different area now. No war on Venezuela, by the way. They had this all prepared because they thought there were going to be a war. I bet Trump knew this was going to happen. He's like, oh, they think there's going to be a war. This is going to be funny. Watch him deploy all the protesters. No blood for oil. There is no war.
When you watch this video next to the ones of the Venezuelans cheering, it's just so ironic.
It is weird. And it's all these white people that have their man buns or they're elderly. I do like this weird Jamaican flag back here, though. There's just a Jamaican flag. Yeah, I'm on. Like, hell yeah. Jamaica. Let's go.
They were like, close enough.
This is the right flag, right? He's like, sorry, you brought a Jamaican flag. Oh, well, shit. I didn't have the fucking Venezuelan one. I know I didn't get it right. Unfortunately, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, well, rest in peace. Somebody in the chat brought up a good point about how more people have died from Canadians medically induced suicide than they did in World War II.
Oh my God.
Than Canadians did in World War II. Which, I mean, that's just Canada, right? They have to save money. Like if you're waiting, like 2 years for an operation, they'll automatically approve you for aid. So at least there's that. At least there's that, right? They're fucking having a good time, brother. They didn't bet on all these Venezuelans fucking celebrating so hard. They're like, fuck, they're making us look like a dumbasses. Why are they doing this? Why are they doing this? This dog right here is like, what the fuck is happening? Man, I want to go to the Venezuelan party. I'm jealous.
I bet they're gonna have some bomb ass parties.
Yeah, I'm jealous as hell about this. This looks fun. This looks really, really fun. I'm sad. I want to be involved. Oh no! Why did you auto refresh, Paige? No. God, I hate when that happens. I hate it. Sorry, guys. I meant to mute myself. I apologize. I'm really sick. I'm really sick, man.
Venezuela. People are criticizing Trump for what he did in Venezuela. They say he bombed and kidnapped our president. No. Let me be clear. That man was never our president. He's a dictator. We didn't vote for him. Our elections were stolen. And when we protested, our kids were sent to prison. Minors were tortured. Girls were forced to prostitute themselves in prisons just to get food, to get a piece of bread. And where were all of you then? Where were all of you, liberals? Where were all of you? Where were all of you? You said nothing. You did nothing. But now you suddenly care about international law? I mean, now you all talk about human rights?
I love that shit. It's such a good point. He's like, oh, now you suddenly care about fucking
Right.
international law. Well, that's how this always is if Trump does anything, that it's hard to like explain away. Like it's hard to kind of shit on it because it's kind of seen as an overtly good thing. They're like,
and it was just so based, man. Like
Yeah.
he just goes in overnight.
yeah, it was
like-
base as fuck. And it's hard to like kind of speak to the other side of it. So they just say, well, I don't think it was illegal though. And international law really matters. It really matters to me. It's like, okay.
Maduro didn't lead Venezuela. He kidnapped an entire country. So, no, Trump didn't kidnap anyone. No, he did not. He removed our kidnapper. And for that, we're thankful. You can divide politics all you want, but don't tell Venezuelans, do not tell Venezuelans how to feel about being free from a dictatorship.
Well, you know, I mean, people like Hassan are going to defend it because he is a socialist. So he's like, for everybody to see a socialist
to have
country.
seen it fail first.
Yep.
And then see it not redeemed second, you know.
Yep. 100%. We got a video of white people yelling at a Hispanic man for saying, you know, praising what happened. You know, a bunch of people yelling at him.
Oh.
A bunch of people yelling at him. We're 350 away from the first shot of the night and Naked Snake. One red and a pink boy away from a rainbow night on the stream on a Saturday. I appreciate you guys so much for your love. Also works on Venmo, Ko-Fi, and PayPal. All linked in the chat right now. Get on it, doggone it. Billy's like, will the streak die tonight? Dude, the streak almost dies every night. It's so close every night. It's been so close for like 6 months straight. It's pretty weird. It's crazy. But we somehow always make it. Ra says to the protesters have probably been thinking of all the words they can rhyme with Venezuela for their protest chants. Which side are you on? Which side are you on? God, that song. Whoever wrote the lyrics to that one needs to be ashamed because it's terrible. The one Cecil always plays in
The
his
only
intro.
thing I can think of that rhymes with Venezuela is Consuela.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
God bless America. Texas #1, baby. God bless America. Don't touch me. Officer, he's touching me. Officer, he's touching me. Officer, he's touching me.
Look at all these white people yelling at this Hispanic guy saying, hands off Venezuela.
Hands up, please. Stop touching me. Stop touching me. God bless America. I'm walking away. You're touching me. God bless America. God bless America. Don't touch me, buddy. Don't
Man bun guy sure is pissed.
touch me. You got that? He's touching me. God bless America. Venezuela's free. Venezuela's free. Thank you, Donald Trump. Thank you, President Trump. Thank you, President Trump. Thank you, President Trump. God bless America. God bless America.
There's just all white people. God, it sucks. Man,
That has to be so embarrassing.
I was about to say, like, it's kind of sad because they're in a tough spot, man. Like, white liberals are in a really tough spot where they have to now go against people of color.
They could just be quiet. They could just not.
Well, here's the issue. Here's the issue is, and this is the loud, I'm going to say the quiet part out loud for everybody. Leftists viciously hate people of color who do not agree with them. If you want to ever see someone be real racist, a lot of people don't actually know what real racism is. They think it's like saying a slur or like making a racist joke. They think that's racism.
Or complimenting a black woman on her hair.
But what actual racism is when you fucking hate somebody for the color of their skin. I'll give you a good point. Okay. When Clarence Thomas voted to remove affirmative action, they ruled that affirmative action was unconstitutional like a year ago or whatever, 2 years ago. Leftist accounts, white women on Twitter, liberal white women on Twitter were tweeting out that he was the N-word with the hard R. They were saying the word. They weren't saying N-word. They were saying Clarence Thomas is a N-word and he deserves to be called one because he is one. Because he's not helping these people. White liberals were unironically calling Clarence Thomas the N-word, the actual N-word, all over Twitter. Tons of liberals were doing it. White liberals fucking detest people of color who do not agree with them. They fucking hate them more than anything else.
Well, think about how they want to paint them, like what light they want to paint them in. They're fine when they're victims that they can save, but the second they're not,
Yeah, like
these Venezuelans,
they literally do the fucking meme from Spider-Man. Do you know how much I've sacrificed? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They fucking hate them. They hate people of color. So they're in a weird position where they have to shit on Venezuelans who are people of color for being free now. They have to fucking viciously shit on them. That's all they can do. You know, it's fucking crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Make sure you guys like the stream, by the way. Get the hell on it, doggone it. All right, let's pull up the next one. Let's keep her going. Damn, I don't use the hard R. I think it's a gross word. I don't like it. I've never been a fan. My whole life, actually. I remember when I was like 24, maybe. I think I was 24 years old. One of my friends broke up with he got a divorce from his wife, and he still lives in the town I grew up in. And I was he wanted to play video games with me because he's out of a relationship now, so he can actually be friends with me again, because that's like how a lot of guys work out, you know. And he unironically said the N-word like right away. He was like, we got like killed, and he was like, man, these N-words with a hard R. And I was like, oh my God, what the fuck? Jesus, dude. I was like, you definitely still live where we grew up, huh? It's very weird to hear. It's very, very strange to hear it. But at any rate, to speak the left's language, who is oppressor and who is oppressed in Venezuela? I can definitely tell you a lot of hardline liberals are afforded the capacity because of racial convenience and rich family. Yep. 100%. Almost 100%, man. MA says it's almost like they're using minorities as props. That's 100% what they do. It is their tactic. They talk about how morally just they are and how much they care about people of color. And if a person of color disagrees with them, they suddenly become hyper racist. They're like, fuck these people. Like, and then they'll say every slur in the book because they deserve it, because they won't accept our help. They won't accept our help. It's real gross, man. It's real sad. But that's just how it is, man. That's just how it be sometimes. Let's see. Sorry, I'm scrolling, guys. I apologize again. I am very, very sick, and I'm trying to survive this shit. So keep that in mind. It's a bad time. It's a very bad time. I'm very, very sick, but I decided to stream anyway because I have to. It's my life. You guys just don't understand. You don't get it. You don't get it. All right. It do be like that. I swear it does, man. They don't like props you talk back. That's for sure, man. That's for damn sure. You know? Where's the skeleton? Get rid of Cody. Yeah, dude. Yep. They like to say they are sorry for being white saviors and just white, but they want to be saviors. That's the whole point. They want to save everybody.
You know what I think would make you feel better?
What?
If we DoorDash the McDonald's after the stream.
No, we're not doing that. Probably a shot of whiskey. But we're 2 red boys away. 2 red boys away from the whiskey shot. We're closing in, though. We're closing in. Oh, see, I should have streamed on Friday when everybody got paid, but I couldn't because I was so sick. I knew I was going to pay for this. I knew I was going to pay. Felt it coming. Felt it in my bones. All right, here we go. Sorry, guys. I got to mute my mic. Oh, my gosh. I'm dying, boys. I'm fucking dying. It's really brutal. All right, let's see what Rep Ilham Omar wants to say about this. I have no idea why she's still in the USA, because she married her brother to get citizenship.
And make regime change really does not help the people of countries like Venezuela, and it certainly does not help, and it's not in the interest of the United States.
I can't believe Congress has a like 18% approval rate right now. It's like almost like no one agrees with anything they're saying. But we need congressional approval to do anything, right?
She says it doesn't help them.
It doesn't
and it's
help
not in our best
Venezuelans.
interest.
It doesn't help Venezuelans. Fuck them, right? The only way we can help any other country is if the left does it.
I wish she would have expanded on that.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing you can say. There's literally nothing you can say. It's the whole point. The only thing you can say is question the legality of it. That's the only thing people can do right now. Right? It's like, well, I don't know if it's legal. So, okay. All right. Well, now what? Maybe you're right. Now what? What's next? You know? What's next? You know? Is this... It's like all these videos of people speaking Spanish. And I'm like, brother, why are you not captioning these? I'm a filthy redneck. I do not know Spanish. Okay. Rob the guy, what's up, buddy? Says, read what Malcolm X said about white liberals. Best insight ever. Oh, I've already. That's a very popular one, and I think we've all heard it or read it before.
I haven't.
So it's pretty brutal, but I'll pull it up here in a second. He basically said, like, he basically says they're like snakes in the grass, right? But I'll pull that up here in a second. Thank you, Rob the guy. Appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Here we go. All right, let me pull it up. I'll pull up what old Malcolm X said about Malcolm X statement about white liberals. All right. Where is it at? Hold on. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Why is it on C-SPAN? Why is it on C-SPAN? I just wanted a YouTube video, but it's fine. We'll do it. If this is the right one, I'm sure it is. Oh my gosh, I'm dying. Here we go.
In other words, if a black man cannot have a white man as a friend.
He may have a white man who's friendly, but being friendly and being a friend, I think, are two different things. I think there are many whites who act friendly toward Negroes. A fox acts friendly toward the lamb. And usually the fox is the one who ends up with the lamb chop on his plate. The wolf doesn't act friendly, and therefore the wolf has more difficulty in getting the lamb chop in his plate.
I'd like to point out, though, that...
And I say that because it is usually if you study the structure of the Negro community, economically, politically, civically, psychologically, and otherwise, it's controlled by the white liberal, who usually poses as the friend of the Negro, who actually differs from the white conservative in the same way that the fox differs from the wolf. Their appetite is the same. Their motives are the same. It's only their mannerisms and methods that differ.
I would agree.
That is similar to what he said, but that's not the exact statement that I remember. But he's basically saying that, yeah.
Yeah. So, and given the time, what he's saying kind of does make sense. You know, back then it was like, while many people were kind or more welcoming of, you know, Black people, they all still had major undercurrents of racism, of course, naturally. But yeah, no, like in today's world, I feel like that definitely applies to, do you really want what's best, or are you using people? Like, do you want what's best for them, or are you using them?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I got a hair in my mouth. God, I'm just struggling, boys. We're getting close to the end of the stream, boys. We're gonna keep going a little bit, but I'm like barely freaking alive right now. I'm like dying. All right, thank you, PS2 Chopper. I appreciate you for your 10 gifted memberships, my boy. I appreciate you. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, my boy. All right, let's continue. Oh yeah, watch The Help. Great movie. It is a great movie. They make that lady eat shit at the end of the movie. I can't remember. It's been a long time since I've seen it, but I remember it being good. It was nice.
Okay, I see. Mick Steller typed it out in the chat, the quote from Malcolm, and he says, "The white liberal differs from the white conservative only in one way. The liberal is more deceitful than the conservative. The liberal is more hypercritical than the conservative. Both want power. But the white liberal is the one who has perfected the art of posing as the Negro's friend and benefactor. And by winning the friendship, allegiance, and support of the Negro, the white liberal is able to use the Negro as a pawn or a tool in his political football game that is constantly raging between the white liberals and white conservatives." So that was an exact quote from Malcolm X. He called it a political football game.
That's weird. That's what I always say.
That's funny.
I am white Malcolm X now. What are you going to do about that? No.
That was wise.
All right, let's see what this lady says right here. God, man, my nose is just killing me. Oh, my God. Beep, 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 beep. All right, here we go. All right. All right, boys. Thank you, PS2.
I know
Trevor.
they had football in the 60s, Sean. I just think that most people didn't view politics quite like that back then.
She was drawing parallels to me always saying it's like a football game.
Yeah,
Goofy
you hear
bastard.
that term a lot now, but I don't think I've ever heard it like back then.
Yeah.
We have to apply pressure at all points that we can. This is not just a foreign issue; it's our tax dollars that are also being used to commit.
Oh
these war
wow,
crimes.
they're worried about tax dollars now. I'm fucking blown away.
This was like the least amount of tax dollars that resulted in the most amount of like retribution for abused people, probably in decades, maybe even a century. And of course, that's what she's quoting here. She's mad that the tax dollars were used for this. And that to me is so wild. Like, you want to give like millions of dollars, millions, maybe even billions of dollars to other efforts that it doesn't make a big difference. But in this one instance, when the least amount of tax dollars we've probably used in something of this nature in a very long time, is now an issue. Very strange.
It's weird how these people don't look in the mirror, because last week these same people were in favor and defending the fraud in Minnesota, the billions of dollars in fraud in Minnesota. They were defending it, and now they're claiming this is a waste of taxpayers' dollars. It's like they have no thought process at all. They have no individualistic thought. Like, how can you say this is about tax dollars when last week you were defending the abuse of tax dollars? Like, you got to keep something fucking straight. This is the problem with liberals right now. They have no idea how to be consistent. They will say one thing and 2 days later say something the complete opposite. And they think they're being fucking intelligent. Like, you just defended fraud last week.
Yeah.
And now you're like, you're worried about tax. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
This is why you're losing support. This is why people are embarrassed. They're fucking embarrassed to call themselves a leftist nowadays. People, I've had friends in the past that they don't even like to tell people they're a leftist anymore, or a Democrat or a progressive. They don't even want to tell people that anymore, because it's so fucking embarrassing, because you have people that are like influential figures in this movement that can't keep their freaking ideas straight for more than 30 seconds. And everything they do is based off of what Trump said, and they do the opposite, no matter what it is. And they're losing support. They're completely losing support. No one wants to even say that. It's almost like saying you're gay, but it's the 70s, right?
Yeah.
It's almost like coming out as gay in the 70s. Like, people don't even want to do it. I don't want to come out as a Democrat. It's embarrassing. Why? Because they don't know no one knows what Democrats believe anymore. They just say they say different things every day that completely contradict each other. No one knows what the fuck they think. I don't even know what Democrats believe anymore. Are they for taxation, or are they for less taxation? Are they for seizure of property, or are they not? Are they for state rights or not? I don't fucking know. No one knows anymore. No one knows. They just argue why something they don't like is happening. Can you tell me what you support? What do you support? I can't tell you that. Sorry, I can only say why I don't like Trump did this certain thing, and here's the reason why I don't like it. Okay, what do you want to do? What policy are you in favor of? They don't know. No one knows anymore. I don't know what they believe. I used to know. Democrats were anti-illegal immigration 10 years ago. I used to remember that. I remember in 2013, Democrats were anti-gay marriage. I remember that. They were all in agreement on it. I don't know what I don't even know what they know anymore. Other than the fact that they like support, I guess, like trans affirmation healthcare, I guess. I don't know. I don't fucking know what they support. Does anybody in the chat know what Democrats support anymore? I don't know. It's fucking wild. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, man. Michael OP says, we kidnapped another country's president because we want their oil. Why is the entire country of 8 million Venezuelans celebrating that they are no longer under a dictator regime and they will no longer be slaves anymore? Michael OP, can you answer that question for me? Why is there over 1 million Venezuelans at the Capitol right now partying and drinking and celebrating that the vicious Maduro has been removed from power? A guy who lost his last election and then just killed his opponents and never left office. Why are they celebrating that right now?
If you say it's because they don't understand, we're gonna have another rant.
We're gonna freak out. Sean says neither party has a platform at this point. That you're just saying something to try to trying to contrarian what I just said. The conservatives have a clear belief system right now. Hence why this all looks so stupid. It's very easy to repeat every conservative ideal to people right now. Conservative ideals have been the same since like the 90s, with the exception of Trump supporting gay marriage. And maybe becoming looser on like hyper conservative ideals. I'm down to 180, 40 pounds, bro. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. All right. We got about 20 minutes left, I think. Michael OP says the reason Venezuelans are celebrating is because they're pro-Palestinian. They are for regime change.
What?
I don't even know what that means.
What?
What? What happened?
What?
I'm so confused. What happened just now? Oh, he's trolling. Yeah, he probably is trolling, actually. Oh, man. I was like, what? What? That is a new thing, though. I'll give it to him. That's the first new thing of the night. That's a good one. That's a good one, I guess. They're for regime change. The Maduro killing his political opponents and just not leaving power after he won a fair election. It's just totally
lost.
That's totally fine.
After he lost a
Totally
fair
fine.
election.
Who cares? Don't worry about it. All right. Anyways, let's continue with this.
It is also the duty of us, the people, to stand against the Trump regime, the Trump administration that are committing crimes both here in the U.S. and against people in Venezuela.
Now, in the background of this interview, you could see that police car. And now right here, we're showing you video we have. Immediately after the interview finished, Plickta was arrested by 2 Grand Rapids police officers. You can see it in the video. And an officer tells Plickta that she is being arrested for obstructing a roadway and failure to obey a lawful command from a police officer. You can see as she's taken away in that car, she was issuing a number of messages about wanting the U.S. to free Maduro. But again, she was taken away by police officers.
Rip. She just gets arrested.
Why was she arrested?
Obstruction of justice, brother. Obstructing a roadway, apparently. They just want her ass out of there, probably. That's probably what happened. I'm pretty sure she was on public property. Too bad, so sad. Get on it, doggone it. Get out of here. Get out of here, baby. You are not allowed to be here anymore. Yes. It's all in the hips, boys. It's all in the hips. It's all in the hips. All right, let's continue. Let's continue, boys. Why is my feed just like, oh, did you hear about what's happening on Twitter?
No.
So a bunch of people are asking Grok to remove the clothes of women that just post pictures of themselves and put them in bikinis. How do you feel about that?
I mean, I don't think they're gonna get the real thing. Grok is terrible.
That's true, but I mean, it looks kind of legit, to be fair. But that being said, I think it's fucked up.
Sure, but like, what are you gonna do about it?
Well, what you could do is you could apply the law basically based on people using the tool of Grok, right? So if for example, if somebody used AI to make like, child content, they should be charged. Not the AI program. It's a fucking AI program. They should be charged, right? I think it should be the same way as if you're like removing the clothes from like women online and posting it online under their original post. I think that should be some form of weird harassment.
Yeah, I agree.
Because that's gross. That's goonery bullshit.
It's hard too, though, because it's like, if you photoshopped someone's face on like a picture of a woman in a bikini, I don't know. It's obviously harassment, but
yeah, it's pretty weird. I don't like it. I'm not a big fan of it.
I'm definitely not a fan of it. I just don't know what the solution is.
I don't know. Small charges for it, I guess. Big shout out, by the way, to Bubster for the first pink boy of the night. Oh my God. That puts us almost halfway to Naked Snake. Almost halfway, and then we take a shot of whiskey, but we're running out of time because I'm really sick. I'm just hoping the shot of whiskey fits me.
McSteller had a good point. He said it's been really funny when people do it to guys, especially. So it's like, does it count when it's supposed to be funny? Like,
yeah, I don't know. I don't mind them putting bikinis on me. You know, I don't mind that.
and then it's like you have to ask the question next, like, what about all those photoshopped pictures of celebrities where they like, you know, make them look goofy or like, you know, or they Photoshop someone's boobs to look bigger. Like, I don't know. It's a really weird slippery slope. Like, what do you do?
If they're gonna make a law around it, it has to be hyper defined.
Right.
Hyper defined.
Yeah.
Because it can't be loosely applied, because then you like, oh, he changed the letters on my t-shirt. He's gonna get arrested now. Like it can't. It has to be hyper defined.
Yeah.
But that's not how the government works. Usually the government's like most vague thing possible. Like when they were trying to pass the Copyright Act a few years ago.
Yeah.
And they were like, every single view a YouTube video gets that has copyrighted material is $100,000 fine and 10 years in prison. So if your video got a million views, you would just be in prison for a trillion years, and you would have to pay like just $26 billion. That was actually in the law, but it didn't pass. I think it was called SOPA in like 2016 or something. It's craziest shit ever. I was like that. Yeah, and it was because you have elderly people trying to make laws that have no idea what this stuff's about. Thank you again, Bubster, by the way. Big shout out to Bubster. It's a huge drop on a Saturday. The snake streak has been struggling like a motherfucker tonight, but I appreciate you trying to keep it going, buddy. Thank you, Bubster. I love you. You are the GOAT. You are the man. You're the myth, the legend. Thank you. It's a big ass drop. A red boy from a rainbow night now. Get on it, diggity hug on it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, let's move on. We got some words from Mr. Troopy. Mr. Troopy.
Americans like 12-year-old Jocelyn Nungary from Houston. Beautiful Jocelyn Nungary. What happened to her? They, as you know, they kidnapped, assaulted, and murdered by Tren de Aragua animals. They murdered Jocelyn and left her dead under the bridge. It was a bridge that will never be the same to so many people after seeing what happened. As I've said many times, the Maduro regime emptied out their prisons, sent their worst and most violent monsters into the United States.
Wild, man. Absolutely wild. Wild. That's why it's like, this is going to be an awesome Netflix series. Just follow Maduro around.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Yep. Here's a good one. I've been seeing this one all over the damn place. Sean says he don't give two fucks. Yeah, well, he's a politician. Of course he doesn't. I mean, you said you don't care, Sean. Like, why would the president care?
We're bombing Venezuela right now. It is 2:35 a.m. and Pete Kegsworth, fucking cosplay G.I. Joe, is literally bombing Venezuela. You guys didn't stop them when they were bombing boats in the ocean. You didn't stop them when they fucking took a tanker off the coast of Venezuela like a bunch of fucking pirates. You guys didn't say shit when they bombed Nigeria less than 2 weeks ago. What the fuck?
Which, by the way, Nigerians are praising as well.
Look, this is an example of the contrast of people that view politics as a football game, and they put out their little public statements from their upper middle class homes on their brand new iPhone before they go get in their brand new Audi and drive to their really nice gym and then go drink with their friends at a really nice restaurant. Their opinion on people that are actually in Venezuela that are celebrating the freedom that they're going to have a shot at now. This is the stark contrast. That's how this is all playing out, and why I don't think people understand this. If people on the left overtly came out and said this was a good thing, hey, everybody, like all these leftist commentators, hey, this is actually a good thing. Awesome. This is awesome to see. The left would actually gain power.
They would, yeah.
But they can't do that. They have to say Trump bad, don't care what it is, Trump evil, Trump bad. Trump is the worst. I hate him. This is evil. I don't care if Venezuelans have been suffering. That's a lie. I don't believe it. It's all propaganda. Also Trump bad. So this can't be a good thing. And then they just lose more power. You have reasonable liberals that probably saw this and was like, oh, this is a good thing. And they go on their social media and they see all these other liberals being like, oh, this is so terrible. And they're confused. They're like, wait, what? Is this bad? And they don't know what to think. And a lot of them will jump on the bandwagon, but you'll also lose support from a lot of them as well. especially independents. Like, fuck this. I don't want to be connected to this. I don't want to be associated with this kind of weird behavior where even if something good happens, I have to say it's bad just so I get included in the group. I get affirmation from the group. You know, it's weird, man. It's fucking strange. It's absolutely strange. And I'll never get it. I'll never get it, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll never get it. It's just life. Hold on. Let's see. Beep, 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 beep. I'm about to cough. All right, boys. Let's do a few more before we hop off here. I'm about to freaking die. This is rough. This is fucking rough. All right, let's see what Sean said. Sean said something up there. He said, why would a country complain about the U.S. coming in to do their work for them? They didn't even earn their freedom. We fought for ours. Well,
so now the cope is that you feel like they didn't fight for their own freedom and they should have had to have done that. See, there's always something.
Well, there's a reason that we can fight for ours, Sean, and they can't fight for theirs. And I'll give you a reason. It's called 2A. It's the Second Amendment. Firearms are outrageously heavily restricted in Venezuela. What are they going to do? Right? What are they going to do? Right? What are they going to do? How are they going to fight for their freedom? There's a video that's going around right now that I'm not going to show of tanks just running over protesters in Venezuela. Right? It's very interesting. We didn't have 2A before the revolution. We had guns.
We had guns, though. Yeah.
Sean, tell us what we had in the 1300s, Sean.
We wouldn't. There's no way anybody would have guns unless there was a legal right to own one, right?
Maybe we should go back to
the same logic.
What about 600 BC, Sean? What do we have in 600 BC? How do we fight in 600 BC? What was our means to fight? You know, everyone had guns. Sean's just saying shit to try to have a conversation. This is brutal, Sean, man. This ain't your best work, buddy. This ain't your best work. Sorry. Just saying stuff. You don't have to comment on everything. Oh, they should fight for their freedom. Well, they don't have guns to do so. We do. That's how we stay. That's how we keep our government slightly in check in any way, shape, or form. It's like, oh fuck, I don't care. It's like, okay, all right, all right, brother. Sean's just having fun, I guess. So yeah. Anyways. Big shout out to the top dog of the night, Bubster. We didn't hit the naked snake, but we grinded it out anyway. I'm so sick, boys. I'll pull up another couple of videos before we log, though. I didn't have a lot of stuff prepared because I was barely functioning today. I about died, so it's all good though. I was gonna make it happen, and I made it happen. Oh, it's been brutal, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. I appreciate you guys.
I want a cookie.
Yeah, well, too bad. Thank you, Dark Shadows. Big shout out though. The Naked Snake made it to 559 in a row. 559 streams in a row for Naked Snake. I appreciate all you guys. That's like almost 4 years. I think we had 4 years of Naked Snakes without missing it a single stream. So second stream of January 2026 is the death of the snake, but I'm sure it will come back. So I appreciate you guys. Let's pull up a few more bitches and then we'll go. We'll raid somebody. So beep 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 beep. This was funny. It was a Dave Chappelle skit. Oh fuck! You are finally free from the snake. I'm finally free now.
You win. You have a problem with that? You know what you should do? You should sanction me. Sanction me with your army. Oh, wait a minute. You don't have an army. I guess that means you need to shut the up. That's what I do if I don't have no army. I would shut the
It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All right. I miss Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle was a good man. But then he got old. And that's every comedian, when they get old, they just kind of get a little strange. It's like Bill Burr. I've never seen somebody crash and burn harder than Bill Burr did. That was the weirdest shit I've ever seen in my life.
You got a super chat.
Like Bill Burr. You know who Bill Burr is?
No.
What? Anyways, big shout out to Renee Galarza for the Red Boy. Oh my God. Big shout out, brother. I appreciate you. It's a rainbow ass night. At least we got the rainbow. Taste the rainbow. Thank you, buddy. Thank you so much for your love, Mr. Renee Galarza. I appreciate that, dude. You're goated. Goated as hell. And also I see you always dropping stars, whatever the hell that is, on Facebook. I appreciate you that, dude. Thank you. Thank you, Renee Galarza. I love you, buddy. I appreciate you. Renee Galarza coming in strong with a big fat ass red boy. Thank you. Appreciate you, brother. But Bill Burr, real quick. I love you. Thank you. Bill Burr he's like that ginger comedian that I'll pull up a picture of him. You'll know who he is. Bill Burr. Like Wilbur, but Bill Burr. So this is Bill Burr. This guy right here. Are you fucking kidding me? That guy.
Oh, yeah. I know that guy.
Yeah, so he once he started becoming like a really big Hollywood actor, he was like in Star Wars and shit.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere. Now he was in Breaking Bad is what I remember him in the first place. But he out of nowhere went like hyper woke. And everybody was shitting on him so hard. And it's funny because then he went to do that Saudi film, like Saudi comedy festival, and was paid like an exorbitant amount of money to a place that women are extremely oppressed. But all these comedians that were woke went because they were paid, which proves that they don't give a fuck about any of this. They just want the money.
Right.
Which is fine, but just say that.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care. Like, if you're like, I don't give a fuck about these movements, I just want my money, say that, and people will respect that. But if you're like over here trying to appeal to these people and how you're more... Now, granted, I got to say something. Bill Burr likely has to do that just to keep his like roles in Hollywood coming. You'll notice that almost every single comedian, once they start getting involved in Hollywood, they start becoming over the top woke. I mean, I don't like using the word woke, but you know what I'm saying. Like Shane Gillis on his recent appearance on Joe Rogan was kind of saying some stuff. And I'm like, no, dude, you just got here. Wait a few years before you start doing this shit. Jesus. So it's what they do to get a job opportunity. And I might do the same. Like if they're like, hey man, you're $10 million, you be a Star Wars, just be leftist. I'll be like, oh, okay. You know? Okay. So, thank you so much, Mr. Renee Galarza. I love you. He had a simple word and it said snake. Sorry. Nitrium oxide says if a foreign country kidnapped Trump to force regime change reform in the U.S. that benefits them, would you see that as an act of war? Yes or no? Well, that's a retarded example, but yes, it would be an act of war, of course. Trump is not a dictator. I know you likely think he is, but he's not. I'm not like hyper radical, like left or right. So obviously he's won an election and is a legitimate president. So yeah, that would be an act of war, of course.
Also, you have to consider like an act of war is what are the chances of a war preceding said events. So it's not equal. You know, Venezuela is not the U.S. Their capacity and ability is not the same as the U.S. Like you're conflating two different things, right? What is the likelihood that America will go to war if that were to happen to us? High. What are the chances that, you know, Venezuela is going to go to war over this? Not high at all.
Right. So here's the thing. And I see Michael O.P. saying this isn't a retarded statement. It's going. You guys need to answer a question for me because I don't know if you guys are trolling or like something weird's going on here. Like intellectually, I'm not a smart guy. Like I'm not a high intellect guy, but I don't know what's going on here with these weird questions. Maduro was a vicious dictator.
Yeah.
Maduro ordered tanks to run over protesters, killing them. Something we don't do in America, right? Because you know that's not okay. They did it in Canada with horses, and they locked everybody's accounts down. I still wouldn't say that. Whatever his name, I can't even remember his name now. Trudeau was a dictator. He was elected. And that being said, Maduro lost a legitimate election, did not leave power, killed his political opponents, and stayed in power. The Venezuelan currency dropped to almost nothing. People were starving in the streets. They couldn't eat. The entire Venezuelan population is now in the streets celebrating. The Venezuelan people have released statements about how they were slaves in slavery, forced into prostitution by the government. Okay. All these things are not things Trump has done. I don't know if you know that, and I don't know if you guys are trolling, but that's fine. So no, this is not the same situation at all, right? For example, let's say we invade the Middle East because they nuked our country or something, right? You wouldn't say, oh, well, that's a bad thing. What if somebody accidentally took a wrong road that was born in America into Afghanistan? Like, should we invade them? I'm like, what? That's not the same thing at all. None of these are the same thing, right? So no, that's not the same thing. Maduro is a on paper vicious dictator, right? So no, it's not the same thing. I know you guys think that Trump's a vicious dictator because you're hyper radicalized, but like you have to think from that non-radicalized position. That's what I try to do when I'm looking at any situation, right? So no, it's not no one, if somebody came in and kidnapped our duly elected president that half the country, elected, that would be an act of war, right? Maduro wasn't elected. He installed himself and killed all of his political opponents. He ordered the military to kill citizens. How can you with a straight face ask questions like this?
Well, the point of the question is whether or not it's an act of war, because if an act of war requires congressional approval, so it's not an act of war because it's not going to result in a war.
Right. So I don't understand. He had warrants out for war crimes. Delta Force came in there. Not a single American died. They kidnapped him in 2 hours, and now he's in custody. It's over. Right. Not the same thing. Right. So I don't know. It's really hard for me to reconcile why people ask questions like that with a straight face. You know what I'm saying? I don't like. It's hard. And look, I'm that guy. I am the guy that will try really hard to look from people's perspectives. And this is one of those times where I don't know what the fuck. I don't even know what to say. It's really hard. Like, how do you even come up with this shit? Like, we shouldn't have removed him. Fuck the Venezuelan people that are celebrating that they no longer are slaves. Fuck them. Who gives a fuck? Right? I just don't get it. It's just very strange to me. I appreciate the super chat though. Like, I thank you. I know you're always in my chat, but I don't understand the question at all. It's so weird, But at any rate, we are now only 190 from Naked Snake and a shot of bourbon. I think a shot of bourbon. I think. Thank you. I appreciate you. PS2 Chopper with 50 gift memberships. Oh my God. Oh, and I want to put this out there that not even Sean would ask a question like that. Not even Sean's dumb leftist progressive ass would ask a question like that. And Sean, he fucks with me. He intentionally fucks with me. And Sean won't even ask that question. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Dino Spumoni got a fucking membership. Thank you, PS2 Chopper. PS2 Chopper, can you tell me how much that is? Because I know you are from a different country thing. So can you tell me? Sean, I answered. I didn't fucking see your answer, Sean. I was too flabbergasted. Brother. Right? I was too blown away. You don't understand. Nitrium oxide confused me too hard with the super chat. I've been blown away, Nitrium. You blew me. Not in the good way. In the sad way. I didn't even come. I just cried. PS2 Chopper says don't count it. What do you mean don't count it? I want to get to Naked Snake. Thank you. Well, no, Billy, PS2 Chopper is from a different area in the world where it's different prices. Like in some countries, it's like $90 or $40. So that doesn't help me, Billy. Keep in mind, the goals, Billy, are to drive revenue, not to just hit goals. That is not the point of the goals. So anyways, thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, I do it for the lols. Well, I appreciate your lols, my friend. I appreciate your lols. Thank you, buddy. That puts us at 61 memberships. Hot diggity damn, PS2 Chopper. I appreciate you. God, it's hot as fuck in here, isn't it?
No.
What? Dude, I'm sweating. Oh, that's probably because I'm sick. I'm sweating bullets.
Yeah, welcome in the sweats, because you will be hot and cold over and over again, and you will sweat through your clothing and your hair will be drenched. Mm-hmm. It'll be fun.
All right, here's what I'll do. I'll count that as a 50 for PS2 Chopper, so we can keep the streak alive. That puts us 140 away. There you go, Chopper. I love you. I appreciate you. And also, I really want to take a shot so I can see if it helps my freaking sinuses because I'm dying.
I want a McDouble.
You're not getting no McDoubles. Fucking calm down. We ain't fucking DoorDash at McDonald's. God, what is wrong with you? God.
I've had watermelon, cottage cheese, and a breakfast egg white thing.
I have had 2 protein bars. No, I've had 1 protein bar and some eggs. Sean says 50 costs 200. Yeah, so again, it costs different depending on the country you're in for memberships. So if you're in like Zimbabwe, for example, memberships are like 90% cheaper. That's what I'm saying. So it doesn't count the same. That's why I was asking.
Yes, McChickens are so good too. I miss the OG spicy McChickens. Like back before when the actual chicken patty was the spicy part instead of like the stupid spicy mayo they just put on it now. I miss the old spicy McChickens.
I fucking love everything at McDonald's except for the fish fillet. But apparently the fish fillet.
I love the fish fillet.
I heard it's really good. I don't like anything fish.
I eat the double. I get a double fish fillet. It's so good.
Sean says that's it. I'm donating pesos. Sean, you better donate something from pissing me off tonight like 8 times. Damn it.
$8. $1 for each piss off.
There you go. I expect an $8 super chat for being a dick bag tonight. And Nitrium, you too. Nitrium, I need more from you, Nitrium, for being a dick bag. And I need some from Joe Cashnall and Michael OP. I need a $10 super chat. Just because you pissed me off too. All you that pissed me off. All the residents leftists owe me money. Okay? You just owe me money now. That's how this is. Okay? Stop.
I will say the old spicy McChicken, actually anything spicy from McDonald's does give me very upset stomach. It gives me the bubble guts.
Oh, yeah. I like me some bubble guts, though. I ate some of those. Otto Ramel, he sent us those spicy ramens.
Yes.
Fuck, they're so good.
They are delicious, but they're so spicy. It's like torture. It's like you have to eat it because it's so delicious. Like no other ramen compares, but it's also like ruinous.
I love it. It is pretty spoosy. It is pretty spoosy. By the time you get to the very end of it, you're like, ooh, this is rough. You know?
Yeah, I'm like 2 bites in. This is rough.
Yeah, I like it. I'm about to sneeze so hard. God, I'm so tired of this. Squish all the puppies. Squish.
He sounds like a cartoon when he sneezes.
Oh. All right.
So, Gabriel, you said as a bean, I need it spicier. You need to try the bulldog ramen. They have a 2 times spicier version that we have not eaten yet.
They're real good. They have a great flavor. It's a good spicy flavor. It's just pretty. It's the one you tried last night. That one was really good. It was like 10 to 20% less spicy than the spicy, which is pretty fucking spicy.
Yeah, that was the carbonara one.
The carbonara. I'm about to sneeze again. It's over, boys. It's over. Damn you, Michael OP. You got me fucking sneezing and shit. I'm sick of you. Michael always doing this stream, pissing me off, making me sneeze. All right. Here we go. Helena's in Thailand, by the way.
She's in Thailand. I want to go to Thailand.
She sent me a picture of her with a giant fucking elephant. Big shout out to Renee, by the way. What a beautiful man. Thank you, Renee. I love you, dude. Bubster and Renee, thank you guys so much for that big drop tonight. Appreciate you guys. We're that close to Naked Snake. We're that close. It's crazy. Thank you. Let's pull up this next video so I can freaking breathe. Here we go. This is not the right video. We're still on Malcolm X talking about the black peeps and the liberals.
Now a message to my English-speaking friends, because I'm already seeing people are organizing protests, hands off Venezuela, let's defend Maduro, we love dictators. Do not for a moment let your hatred and disdain for Donald Trump, an unsavory character, have you defending the dictator of my country that was destroyed by him and Chavez and their system 20 years ago.
Here's the issue, though. Like we're in a weird situation where it's not leftists' fault in America almost because they just don't have the perspective, man. Like I said, they go home from work, they play their video games, they get on the internet, they freak out a little, they send me a $5 super chat, yell at me, and piss me off. And like they don't have this perspective of living where they don't know if they're going to eat again. They're worried about being killed in the streets. They're worried about their daughter being sold into prostitution by the government. They're terrified of all these things, which molds their opinion. Leftists in America don't see that. All they see is Trump bad. I see my article. Trump is evil on article. And then they just say that. They don't have the perspective. So it's not really their fault if you think about it.
I mean, lack of perspective does make it very difficult to have a good take.
Yeah.
But like in this instant, like there's no way that they have completely ignored all the videos online of Venezuelans cheering and happy.
Well, they just they just say to themselves, well, the Venezuelans don't know much about foreign policy. And I do. I am a foreign policy expert, actually. Therefore, they just don't understand what's going on. Right? That's what they tell themselves. Like they have to, like you have to in this country. Like we're so political, like radically political in this country. So many people have let politics become their hobby and they don't have actual passions. So it doesn't matter what people say. A good example you can bring up, a hypothetical, is like Trump could put a team together, cure cancer overwhelmingly with one pill, cures cancer overnight. And leftists would talk about how it's going to destroy the cancer research industry and everybody's going to lose their job. And they would be mad.
Or they'd mention overpopulation.
Yeah, they would be. I swear to you, I'm not exaggerating. They would be angry about it. They 100% would be super pissed if that happened because of things like this. And I know we like to say that, oh, that's an extreme example. No, they would 100% be pissed about that. Think about all those jobs that are being lost in the cancer research sector. All these people can't pay. Now they're not able to pay their bills. Think about it. Trump ruined a whole industry, even though we're going to save thousands of people a year from cancer. It doesn't matter. It's Trump did it. And therefore that is bad. And I will speak against the other side of it. And they would actually unironically do that.
Right.
100%. And that's where we're in a really stupid place in history right now, where no matter what happens, they will defend the other side of it as long as if Trump did it. And I don't like Trump, nor do I dislike Trump. I kind of like the memes and I kind of like how like viscerally angry people get just by the sight of him. That's kind of fun to like witness in history. It's like, nothing's ever happened like this. But other than that, like, I like see what's happening. I agree or I don't agree. I was just 3 streams ago, I was fucking shitting on Trump for the IRS thing. Right. But people they don't know how to do that. They don't know how to see another perspective because they're so locked into theirs because their political views are everything to them. What is everything to me? I love racing. I love my family. I love the people I care about. I love playing guitar. I love writing music. I love fucking talking art about music. There's a lot of things I'm passionate about.
The freedom to be successful without, intervention.
I love to work out. I love to hit the gym. There's a lot of things I fill my time up with. Right. And that's what I do. But there's a lot of people that they go to work, they get off work, they go home, they scroll, they doom scroll, and they get angry about politics. That's their whole life. So they can't deter to a different perspective because their whole life is politics. It's everything to them. And they swore their allegiance to one side. So whatever that side says is what goes, no matter what it is. So yeah, there would 100% be people out there that if a Trump put a team together, a scientist, and they cured cancer, leftists would be overwhelmingly pissed about it because it wasn't their side that did so. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking spooky shit. Tristan, 6 weeks to Daytona. Let's get away. Let's get away. That's a gold boy in the lock, the lock shop. Hell yeah. I'm about to throw up. Thank you so much, buddy. That's 129 to Naked Snake. Thank you. And a shot of whiskey. Thank you, guys. You got to stop hanging out with Cecil. You ain't lying about that, man. You ain't lying about that. Thank you so much, Tristan. I appreciate you, brother. Mad All Day says a lot of people just hit talking points and not actually sharing an opinion. Well, me and Sean talked about this. It's the Dunning-Kruger effect, man. You have people that are so passionate about things that they don't even research. That's not the Dunning-Kruger effect. So the Dunning-Kruger effect is being confident in what you're saying without having knowledge of what you're saying. That's the Dunning-Kruger effect. It's called the anti-intellectual. Anti-intellectuals are people that will swear up and down to know everything about a subject without knowing anything about said subject. Like they'll be very passionate about a subject matter, but never have researched the subject matter. It's called being an anti-intellectual. It's very spooky shit. And I feel like that's what everybody suffers from. And I think obviously, without the saying the phrase "it's both sides" because it is. The vast majority of people on the left do this. It's fucking spooky,
Yeah.
right? So, yeah, I don't know. All I know is if hypothetically if Trump abolished the IRS tomorrow because of this new like influx in oil, if he abolished the IRS, I would champion him to run a third time. I don't give a fuck how old he is. If he can't even speak, they put him on a computer and MAGA is the greatest forever. I don't give a fuck. I will vote for him again. I'll vote for him. I will go to the polls and vote for him for a third time. Let's go. Run a third term. I don't give a fuck. If he abolishes IRS, I'll suck him off in person.
Yeah.
Well, I'll meet up with him. Let's go. Get it in my mouth. I don't give a fuck, dude. PS2 Chopper with a $29 super chat. Oh my God. That puts us one red boy from Naked. Snake. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Chopper. I love you, buddy. I love you. He's getting us there. I'm sweating bullets, but he's getting us there. Let's finish this video. Thank you, PS2 Chopper. I appreciate you.
We Venezuelans are very, very happy that our dictator has been arrested, removed, and will be put through a trial. It's the first time we're seeing justice in 26 years. Now let's hope that they get the rest of the criminals out of Venezuela.
And keep in mind, again, in the defense of like a lot of leftists that are angry about this whole thing, they just don't have that perspective. They don't understand that. They probably don't know the first thing about Venezuela. Like they literally probably just think it's a normal country with a president. And they're like you have people in chat asking, well, if Trump was arrested. I'm like, okay, so Maduro wasn't their president. He was not in power, or what I shouldn't say in power. He was not elected.
He was not an elected
He was a
official.
dictator
Yeah.
that was actively getting people
Performing
killed.
illegal acts and breaking laws and also sending criminals to the US.
Yeah.
So I mean, like we had a retaliatory recourse there, right?
Yeah. And we had a lot of money to be like gained with oil as well. So it's like a double, it's a double win, So anyways, that being said, but it's fine. Anyway, so how is this third term works? I heard it, but I don't understand. I actually don't know, Stephen. From what I remember, the 22nd Amendment makes it to where a president cannot be elected a third time as president. But if they want to change that, if Trump abolishes the IRS, I'll vote for him. Otherwise, I'm not in favor of it. But if he abolishes the IRS, you best believe let's go. I'm for it, So they aren't. I'm totally for it. I don't give a fuck. Let's go. Yes, please. I'll have another. I will take another. Yes. Love it. All about it. Yep. Let's see what Trump says about installing another person. Maximize. Yep. Gabriel says same thing with the liberals that live in the safe cities that never actually know what happens in the streets but still vote criminals out of prison. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, these people will go from like a blue state, move to a red state, and then start voting blue again.
Yep.
So
none of it makes
there's
sense.
just no hope.
Nope. Yeah, it's the 22nd Amendment, B. Kelly.
We've knocked out 97% of the drugs coming in by sea. 90%. Each boat kills on average, 25,000 people. We knocked out 97%. And those drugs mostly come from a place called Venezuela. We're going to run the country until such time as we can do a safe, proper, and judicious transition. So we don't want to be involved with having somebody else get in, and we have the same situation that we had for the last long period of years. So we are going to run the country until such time as we can do a safe, can take place. So,
well, there you go. Somebody in chat said, talking about the third term thing. So Trump's just joked about running a third term, and as per usual, when it comes to media, like when he jokes about anything, people like take it hyper serious, and they're like, he's fucking gonna run again. But he's also said that he has no intention on running again. It's pretty clear in the Constitution that he won't be running again, and he's not interested in running again. But I was just being like sarcastic-y when I said if he abolished the IRS and ran, I'd vote for him. But also, if that actually did happen, I might. So, like, just saying, I might do it, because that's a big deal, and I would love to see that happen. So, at any rate, let's continue. Big shout out to Mike. He dropped a $10. He says, contributing to the BBL fund. That's much closer to the Necky Snake. 410 out of 590 away. Thank you, buddy. I love you, Big Mike. Thank you. My boy, Big Mike, coming in strong for you, boy. Thank you, buddy. Big Mike. Sean didn't even drop that super chat after he pissed me off. It was only Big Mike.
He left.
That fucker. How dare he? He's just not a good friend. He's a bad friend. Look at all these Venezuelans fucking just partying. Look at this shit. Look at that. They're probably gonna have a good time. That'd probably be so fun. Go out there and drink and fucking relax with all the boys.
Yeah.
God, that'd be cool. But alas, nothing cool ever happens here. Nothing ever happens here. It's always us just being sad, waiting for things to happen. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. But we'll see. That's the same roach lady. Oh my God. Sorry, I saw this. Remember that lady from the other night that had roaches all over the back of her room?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there was another video I scrolled past. And it was her in her kitchen, and there's just roaches everywhere.
That has to be a troll, right?
I think, yeah, it's probably one of those things where she's doing it for clout. Now, I mean, there are roaches there. There's real roaches, so I don't know, but
oh my God,
something's going on, you know. Anyways, let's continue. My whole feed's just Venezuelans crying. They're just crying, I tell you. Roach Queen. I'm about to freaking cough so hard. I feel it coming. I'm trying to get to a video. Hurry. All right, here we go. Let's pull this up while I cough. I need a cough video.
Make this shit make sense. How the fuck are Democrats the one telling people how they should react? Venezuelans, let them celebrate, but yet they're saying, no, don't celebrate. What the fuck? But that's what Democrats do. They tell you who to vote for. Now, they're wanting others that are supposed to be celebrating not to celebrate. Oh, fuck. Get the fuck out of here.
Based.
Yeah, like make sure that like they try and tell like people of color that they should feel oppressed even if they don't. Yep. And if they say that they don't, they're up in arms and arguing with them about how they must not understand how they're oppressed.
They just don't get it. Yeah. Yep. We just don't get it, man. We're dumb. We're dumb people. We don't get it. We don't understand. We don't understand the foreign policy like they do. They understand the foreign policy. Everybody understands but me. I wish I understood, but I'm stupid. I'm just stupid, apparently. Hope you're clear. Hope this clears your sinuses. Big shout out to Joe the Pedo. Why is your name Joe the Pedo Biden? Joe the Pedo Biden with $100 Rumble rant.
Hey.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank you so much. I love you, Mr. Jetta Pedo Biden. Appreciate that giant $100 Rumble rant. Thank you, brother.
The streak is saved.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, guys. I'm burping. All right, here we go. I'm changing it right now. That puts us at 5:15 tonight. 5:15 tonight. If we hit 600, we'll take another shot because we only have like 2 shots left. So that's going to be so we can finish it off tonight. Thank you. I appreciate you. And we'll change this to, what did I say? 85. 85 to a shot of bourbon 2. There you go. Thank you so much, Joe the Pedo Biden on Rumble. I love you, buddy. I appreciate you. Thank you, PS2 Chopper. Thank you, Holly Movie Stars. As white leftists irk me because they think they know what's best when their actions and policies are the most destructive for black and brown people. Well, I mean, the only thing I don't care what your beliefs are, right? I don't care what you want or what you believe. I don't care about any of that. But please don't tell people that they like are voting against their own interest. Every time I see like a white liberal lady tell a black man or a black woman that they're voting against their own interests, it makes me sick. Like it unironically like makes me like my blood pressure raise because I'm like, how dare you like tell this guy like, oh, I know better than you. Why do you think that, ma'am? Can you tell me, ma'am, why you think you know better than me? You know what she's accidentally implying that she knows more than you because you're black and stupid. And it goes right along with the voter ID laws. It's the exact same thing with voter ID laws. Old white women or young white women will tell you voter ID laws are racist because black people don't know how to use computers, or they're poor and can't find the DMV. They unironically say these things and they think they're being good people. It's fucking terrifying. And they'll tell a black person to their face that you're voting against your own interest. I know what you need. You just don't understand because you know.
You can't vote. You can't vote for Republicans because you need government assistance. How
Exactly.
Would
You need us to help you. You can't survive without us. Think about that for a second. It's fucking terrifying. It's gross. All right, boys. Thank you. Sean says Madeo was right. Thank you, Sean. I appreciate you, brother. There you go. Now we're only 80 from the second shot. We haven't even taken the first shot yet. Let me pour this shit.
Oh.
And again, I have no chaser, by the way. Once again, I have no chaser.
Good. If you're making me do this, you should suffer more.
Okay. All right. All right, boys. We want to take a shot of this Booker's delicious bourbon. Get on it, doggone it. I appreciate you guys so much for all the love and all the support. We got a red boy on Rumble, and we got a red boy on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. Every $5-10 super chat goes a long way. Every Ko-Fi, everything. So I appreciate you guys. Can't you be nice to PDH? What did I do? I didn't do nothing. She has a chaser. I didn't do shit. I'm a good person. Oh, I want to have to space this out. I thought you need sleep. I don't need no sleep. I don't sleep. I'm gonna be up tonight watching movies. I'm really looking forward to that second Greenland movie.
Yeah, we've seen Greenland before, but we kind of forgot about it. And then we saw a second one was coming out, and it's coming out like years after the first one, and we were like, I don't even remember. So we watched it last night. So good.
Yeah, the next one comes out in 6 days.
Yeah.
It's like, what? What are the odds? I want to go to Venezuela with Nick and start living La Vida Loca. A La Vida Coca. Holy shit. Oh, my God. All right, here you go. Here's your shot of Booker's. And we're 80 from the next one. Thank you guys so much for all the love and all the support. Always helping your boy out. You guys are goated. We have yet to hit the first bikini of the year of 2026. I know it's coming, so don't miss it because it's coming. And she bought like 5 new bikinis. So thank you. Strong Opinion says all it takes to win Cody's vote is our IRS is abolished. No more income tax. You have my vote. Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Absolutely.
I don't care who you are. I don't care. You want children to have hormones, and you also abolish the IRS. Give them the hormones, boys. Just give it to them. I'm fine with it. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Booker's.
That's it for my chaser. It's gone.
Hubbity bubbity.
It's poison. I'm being poisoned.
The first one's rough, dude. The first one's really rough. I don't know why our viewership continues to increase, but I appreciate it. Can you guys do me a favor and like the stream? Very important so we can keep that algorithm push. Let's get to 300. Love you. Appreciate you. Fuck. 130 proof. Boils my ass cheeks. 80 from the second shot, too. Damn, boys. Thank you guys for all your love tonight. A couple of orange and green boys, and we're there. Here's what we'll do. I'm going to set a goal for the second shot. 10 super chats. 10 super chats. Yellow or higher. That should get us there. 30 minutes. Second shot. There you go. There's your goal in chat. I started it. Get on it, doggone it. Appreciate you guys.
Ew.
Ooh. Y'all act like you never drank before. Listen, okay? You bitch, you don't freaking... Sean's over here like, he's always like, I'm a badass. I can drink so hard. And then I watch him. That one night I was hanging out with him and Eric and his brother on Discord. The motherfucker blacked out.
Oh, my God.
I was sitting there on Discord and Sean just fell over and was blacked out for like 20 minutes. Like this. Like this, just like this. I can drink. I'm like, brother, you blacked out, motherfucker. I saw you.
Yeah, can't the next goal just be a McDouble goal? Like if we get that many super chats, we get to eat McDoubles.
Why do you want? This is the first time you've ever wanted a McDouble. This is so weird. You're not usually McDoubled. I'm the McDouble guy. It's very weird. It's very unusual for you to be all McDouble-y like this. Okay. Anyways. All right. Sean could easily drink more than. Oh, he probably could. I mean, he's an alcoholic, so yeah, he probably could. I'm just saying that one time he blacked out and it was funny. He was like, they were like pouring box wine into each other's mouths.
Oh my God.
I was like, what the fuck? Squish says, raw dog it like my mental health, no chaser. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing, Squish. That's what I'm doing. Oh my gosh, is that Yark Nov? My brother in Christ. How you doing, buddy?
Last time I drank a Four Loko, I threw up in my bed.
Is that when you shit too?
No.
Oh, okay.
That's when I had food poisoning.
Oh, what's up, Nix? How you doing, buddy? All better? No, I'm sick as fuck. I'm way worse, Nix. She's better. What's up, Michael Fedor? How you doing, buddy? We are $78 from the second shot of bourbon. That's not right. $78, brother. Hot diggity damn, boys. Look at that. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's continue. We got another video popped. I love how it's cropped. It's beautiful. Look how that's cropped.
Perfect.
You should check out that communist flag over there.
What brings you out here today?
I'm organized with the Revolutionary Communists of America. We're out here to say hands off Venezuela. And we unequivocally stand with the people of Venezuela against U.S. imperialist aggression.
What do you think about the people of Venezuela celebrating on the streets?
What?
What do you think about the people of Venezuela celebrating on the streets today?
I saw images of Venezuelans being bombed after the U.S., bombed Caracas. So I'm not sure what you're talking about, but
yeah, that never happened. The bombing was it killed 50 military personnel from Venezuela. So
Targeted strike.
He's claiming that a bunch of civilians died, which is obviously what you do when you're in these situations. You just claim that civilians. That's what I care about is the civilians who were killed. That's what I care about, unless it's any other conflict.
yeah, I think you should
definitely show me the bombings that you're talking about. I didn't see any.
I don't know. I just saw it on Reddit. It was on the front page of.
Oh,
he gets all his pertinent information from Reddit.
Oh my God.
On Reddit.
So,
okay.
I don't know.
But what do you think about the people celebrating? The hundreds of thousands of people that are in the streets celebrating.
I have yet to see it. Can you show me that?
Yeah.
Sure. U.S. imperialism.
People
Oh yeah.
celebrating on the streets here. What do you think about that?
I mean, at the end of the day, I stand with the people of Venezuela against U.S. imperialism. The U.S. has no right to bomb the people of Venezuela. The U.S.
He's just going back to his regularly scheduled programming thing he was saying. It's just like chat.
You can't tell
Same
him
shit.
anything. Yeah.
It's just like Michael OP, that motherfucker. Are you still in here, Michael? I hate you. No, I'm just kidding. But I'm not kidding.
So Liberty Prime in the chat said leftists should be banned from voting. I think this is
Agreed.
actually like a really good point though. Like, so if these people are literally out here protesting with no idea of the details specifically of what they are protesting, what does that tell you about how they decide to vote in the US? Do they do any kind of research into their political candidates before they throw their vote? It's wild.
Oh, I love 1 2 cents. He's funny. He's like, what the fuck, Cody? Don't come on, admit it. You're a conservative now. Come on, brother. Come on, admit it. Don't make me take my shirt off.
I think people should have to take a test about the political candidates before their vote is counted. Like they have to understand what each political candidate has said is part of their platform and what promises they've made. And maybe even a quick history of said candidate, like their previous work experience, maybe some key points about who they are, who they've been as a person, especially if the political candidates have since changed their tune, a decade later, and now they're standing for something different. I think all those things should be pertinent information that if you don't know it, then your vote shouldn't count.
I think that if you net pay into taxes, you should be allowed to vote, and that's it. So I get to vote. Yeah, if that was the truth, conservatives would have power for the rest of the time, unfortunately. There's like that would cut off like literally like 40% of people that almost all vote probably liberal.
McSteller, yeah, people could take a citizenship test and an IQ test when they graduate, like as part of the high school curriculum, and that could determine whether or not they're allowed to vote.
Yeah, let's say they have to take so they have to take a citizenship test. Perfect. So how many states are there? 50. Like, is Washington D.C. and Washington different places? Small stuff like that.
Yeah.
And if they fail it, they can't vote, and that would eliminate a large portion of people.
It would. Yeah.
Because a lot of people like literally can't.
Have you seen those people that go around on college campuses and ask people in college like very simple, obvious questions?
Name 3 countries, and they're like, Europe, Africa, Mexico, and it's like, okay, yeah, you got
2 of those are continents.
You got one.
So
you got one.
Yeah.
Africa and Europe are continents, sir. Yeah, and they can't literally name one other. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Canada's right above our asses.
Yeah.
Irakaios says elected positions should have KPIs regarding their promises and be removed if they miss their goals. Yeah, they would have. I say if they make a percentage of their goals, right?
Yeah, it should be like a performance review, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Percentage of the goals for sure.
Because I mean, a lot of that's out of their control to some extent, right?
We have way too many checks and balances.
Yeah.
Like, I understand that Congress and the House and Senate and all that, it's there for checks and balances, but there's too much and it's too long. Like there's
it keeps things steady though. That's kind of the part of the premise of it, right? It's to keep things from skewing too far one way or the other way with every election, because you can't just have people like overriding shit every 4 years and changing things so drastically.
The thing is, man, like,
now we need a big change though. We do right now.
That's what I'm saying. It's like we're in a position right now where the debt's
very devolved.
The debt's climbing. We're starting to get way more aware of the fraud that's going on.
Right.
And we have no way to fucking rectify it. And like politicians know, and somebody like Trump's probably like, okay, you know what? Fuck this. Let's completely get rid of the IRS. But he can't do that. Somebody should be able to make that decision right away.
People in Congress and people in the Senate, everybody needs to make a lot less money than they do, because it's a position of prestige, right? Like, it should be about like, I am here to make a difference. It should be more about caring about the job. So like, that's part of it too. Like, you have all these people that are in there and they don't necessarily care about the things that they're supposed to care about, and they're making tons of money, and it's kind of a shit show.
Neat Scholar on Rumble says if we try that, Dems will rig the IQ test to say Republicans are too dumb to vote. Yeah, you mean you're not lying?
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Yeah, because that's their biggest thing that they always say is they always appeal to authority. Like, they'll always say that Republicans are uneducated.
IQ is completely different.
100%.
An IQ test is totally different than your traditional like school test.
Yeah, education has nothing to do with
right.
IQ.
So like, yeah, so you can, and most of the people that go through college, I guess they probably at least have an average IQ, but like, I don't know.
Some people let it inflate their thought of what their IQ is.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Make sure you guys like the stream. We're $56 from the second shot of bourbon, by the way. $56. Oh my God. And super chats or Rumble Rants or Venmo or Ko-Fi. Somebody sent fucking Cecil $1,000 on his Ko-Fi the other day. What the fuck? Why has that never happened to me? Cecil's old and not attractive. I'm attractive.
A character. He's a character.
Yeah, but you get in bikinis if that happened to us.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm just a girl.
I don't understand Cecil mind controls people. He fucking mind controls them. He's like, my name's Cecil. I'm Scott Darby, and they're like,
he's just got that charisma, man. He's got that charisma.
I hate Cecil. I hate him more than Michael O.P. Hey, what's up, Neurotoxin? How you doing, brother? Neurotoxin, are you okay with? What's your opinion, Neurotoxin, on the removal of the evil dictator Maduro and the Venezuelan people rejoicing in their freedom? What is your opinion? Because you are a resident lefty, and I want to know. Because all the other ones have had the exact same 3 things to say, and I want to know what you have to say. I have a couple of lefties. 1 2 cents. What the fuck? What's your opinion? 1 2 cents. I want to know. Come on, guys. All right. Anyways, bikini over Cecil India. That's what I'm saying. What the fuck? Let's finish this video so I can sneeze.
Has no right to kidnap another
Why are they
leader
all
of another.
celebrating? Why are they celebrating?
You know, I don't know. Do you have a correspondent there who can ask? I'm
trying
here
to get out there
demonstrating
with the
against.
airspace
I'm here
control.
demonstrating against U.S. imperialism and the U.S.
Is
intervention.
this AI though? These images of everybody
I don't know.
celebrating?
You're the one showing me the video, so let me know. You're showing me the source. I don't know.
I don't think it's AI because it's being published by multiple news organizations. So just what are your thoughts on it?
I'm here protesting U.S. intervention,
understand that. I
U.S.
get that.
imperialism, and U.S. capitalism.
Yeah. He doesn't have a follow up because there's no way
No.
to
That
speak
was
to it.
that was fresh news to him. You could tell by the way he goes, "What? What do you think about the people cheering in the streets of Venezuela? What?"
Well, he doesn't like I said before. He doesn't have a perspective. He probably thinks Venezuela is just like America and totally safe and totally fine, and he can go get his latte on his and order his breakfast on his brand new iPhone 1000, and he doesn't have a perspective of how oppressive the government was in Venezuela. I don't have the perspective, but I'm trying to empathize with it, which is why I'm like, when I see people cheering and saying they're going to survive, they're going to do it, they're going to win. I'm like, well, that's good. All these people are celebrating. There's 1 million people at the Capitol in Venezuela celebrating right now, drinking, having a party. And I'm like, okay, I'm trying to empathize with that and understand why they're doing that. They're obviously happy because obviously from their perspective, they've been oppressed and they've been under a very oppressive regime. And then you have like leftists in America that don't know how to fucking a perspective take or empathize with that at all, even though they're supposed to be the party of ultra 10 times tier 70 fucking, empathy. Like they have overt empathy so much that they can't even sleep at night, but they can't empathize with the people that were oppressed in Venezuela. All they can empathize with is their current talking point that they already have. It's very interesting. I don't really understand the great fucking mighty poo. Oh my God. Fucking conquers bad for a day. Just come to LA and spend a night downtown. No, thank you, brother. No, thank you. No, thank you. 56 from the second shot. Give me that Voop, brother.
It's my Voop.
Mine's dead as hell. What do I do when yours dies? I give you mine. You bitch ass motherfucker. All right. How you doing, Pat? I hope you're doing well. What's up, B. Kelly? How you doing? Yarn's here. I know Yarn's here. I've seen Yarn over and over again. How many mods do you have? Well, the good thing about my mod group is they're always here. Like sometimes I'll have like no viewership and it's just all my mods. And I'm like, well, at least there's that. They love me at least. And it's because I take care of them. I invite them to my house and we party. Yo, PDH McDouble. Only if we hit the second shot will PDH get a McDouble. If we hit bikini, we'll order McDoubles and she can dance while eating bikini. Or we eat McDoubles in the bikini.
It'll take forever for the McDoubles to get here, though.
No, it's McDonald's. It'll take 3 minutes. So it's weird. I haven't made a person a mod in a long time. It's like my mods are just, they've been here for so long. They just won't leave. They won't leave, man. PDH doesn't get fed now unless we hit it, unfortunately. It's unfortunate, man. This is how he is now. It's how he is as a country. It's how he is, boys. There you go. You can take it back now. All right. Let's continue. This must be exciting for Maduro, at least, I think. I feel like it's probably really exciting. Let's see what... Oh, 8 minutes. What the fuck? Big Mike, I've been here for too damn long. Big Mike's been here since the Oblivion stream and the New Vegas stream or something. That's like been years, literal years. That was like my 5th stream probably.
2026, right? 2026.
She's crying.
Well, she's probably crying because she read a headline.
It's okay. It's fine.
Yeah,
That's
shot.
not why she's crying. She's crying because she is a troubled young woman.
It's the SSRIs, you see. No, that shot of bourbon actually cleared up my sinuses pretty good. I'm glad.
Trump is happy or proud or something that he captured the president of Venezuela. And
The president of Venezuela, she says.
I would like to know if there's any countries anywhere in the world that would be willing to capture Donald Trump. Because apparently this is an option, and I would really like someone to come capture him. Get him out of our lives, please.
So if you were wondering if Canada is going to stand up to the US against this latest round of attacks against a sovereign country, if you were wondering if Canada was going to do the right thing, if you were wondering if Canada
No
was
one
going
is
to stand
wondering what the
on
fuck
the
Canada's
side
gonna do.
of international law, we have our answer. And the answer is no. We stand by the people of Venezuela and their desire to live in a peaceful and democratic society. So no, Canada's not going to do anything we didn't like. That president, we decided he was a dictator. It's funny how the one right across the border from us isn't a dictator, but the one in Venezuela is. And we've decided on behalf of the Venezuelan people that it's totally okay for Trump to go in, to bomb them, to kidnap their president and his wife.
Their president.
If at gunpoint, I don't know if you've seen the pictures, he's blindfolded and handcuffed.
Well, apparently kidnapping presidents is a thing now.
God damn.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. It's like none of these people know. It's crazy. It's wild. Somebody in the chat, I think it was the Deadly Neurotoxin, said, asked what Maduro's wife did. So Maduro's wife got indicted for cocaine conspiracy, weapons offensive, narco-terrorism. She was a key component in the bribery, state-sponsored gangs, and judicial control in Venezuela, which is why she was arrested. Indicted on several charges.
You don't even have to have approval from allies or even your own Congress. Okay.
Now they like Congress. They like Congress, who has a 18% approval rating. Now they like them.
Okay. Well, I have one for you. And I have Venmo, PayPal, and Apple Pay. Please. Pretty please. With a cherry on top. And I'll even throw some sprinkles in.
What the fuck just happened?
Yeah, I don't even know what that was about.
Anyways, can you give me money? Speaking of giving me money, Ozro said the snake streak style. We are 56 away from the second shot of bourbon, my friend. We're there. We're there. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. I'm against what Trump did. Anyways, I have a Venmo and a Ko-Fi. What's up? It's like, what? What just happened again?
Leader of the free world cannot communicate a single coherent thought. And I have to laugh, ha ha ha, otherwise I will cry.
Okay, well, if you're not a bot, which you might be, I don't even care. Do you know what happens when the United States starts bombing and invading a sovereign country? You say you want the United States to invade your country on the pretense of liberating you from a corrupt government. Yeah, like they did in Iraq, where they completely destroyed the country and stole all their resources, their infrastructure, starved them, raped them.
She went to Twitter and saw the person that said, "This is just like Iraq in 2004."
Yeah, I don't even know like who's
This
going to
is
be
Iraq.
raping. What's happening here? Like I'm confused on what she's talking about.
Who's doing the raping here?
Yeah.
Hold on.
She has like literal Venezuelan people telling her to stand down, that like they're not upset about what happened. And she's like, oh, I guess you're probably a bot. No, you know, he was a bot, whoever was feeding you your argument points right now.
Yeah, for real, dude. By the way, we are 51 from the shot of bourbon because we got a $5 Rumble rant. Says it's from Sage of the Four Winds. Thank you, brother. I hope you're doing well. He says, silly Camelot. Canada isn't a real country. They're under the British monarchy and forced to adhere to British Parliament in certain issues. They're just a semi-autonomous territory in UK. You are right. The people that were marching for no kings in Canada, unironically, were not marching for the king of their country. They were marching of the duly elected president of ours. And that is leftism in America for you. And apparently in Canada as well.
Murdered them, saying they were freeing the people and fighting terrorism and getting the weapons of mass destruction. Do you hear yourself? You've got to be a bot, because this doesn't even make sense.
White lady in her safe American house with the water heater behind her for some reason.
You want the most corrupt and evil government on the planet to help you by bombing and
The most corrupt and evil government
on the planet. Really? That's her go-to. Yeah, we're definitely worse than like all of the countries where women are oppressed and wear burqas, or the countries in Africa where the leaders are actively like killing and pillaging villages.
The average life expectancy in some African country is 16 years old. It's 72 years old in America and 76 for women. There are countries in Africa where the average life expectancy is 16 years old because they get killed so often. God damn, white women in America are wild as fuck. God, they're so pampered. They're so pampered that they can't see a foot in front of their fucking face. It's crazy. We're in the most evil country in the world. Okay, you believe that? Okay, I want you to go to Afghanistan and get off a plane without a burqa on, and I want you to walk to rural Afghanistan. Oh wow, you'll be killed. Crazy. What an evil country, but not as evil as America. Jay Burb says, I'm so tired of this Congress didn't approve statement. I'm Canadian. I don't even know the last time Congress declared. Even I know the last time Congress declared was in 1942, aka WG. Well, they don't care about that. They don't care about that. You know what I'm saying? They've never cared about that. They just go with whatever somebody they saw said something online, Jay Burb. They saw somebody post, what about Congress? And now they all just repeat it like verbatim because they don't have talking points. They don't individualistically think about any of this. I'm trying to think from my own perspective on why Venezuelan people are celebrating. I try to think on why I would celebrate. What are the context clues here? That's how I do things. People on the left that are chronically online, they just go to find the statements from people they like, and then they just repeat it like a parrot because they don't know, they can't think of individualistic thoughts. I don't know why that is. That's just how it is. I can't tell you why, but that's just what they do. They just say the same shit over and over. This is illegal. They did it for oil. Okay, that's fine. That's good. That's a good thing. And 3, what's the third one?
I wasn't listening.
I don't know if it's legal. I don't know if it's legal. We did it for oil, and the third thing. We had 3 things earlier, but now my brain's skipping because I drank a shot.
Same.
Somebody in the chat will pull it up. Orange Man Bad. Well, that's yeah, of course. Thank you, Jay Barb. I love you. Mike Milacek, what's up, bud? How you doing, buddy? How you doing, buddy?
I did zone out thinking of McDoubles, McSteller.
Yes. Helena says I'm a leftist, but I'm not chronically. Well, what is your opinion on this, Helena? You might actually have a normal opinion. What's your opinion on all the Venezuelans celebrating that they are now going to have a shot at freedom after having a dictator who killed opposition?
26 years of dictators.
Who didn't even win the election and killed his opponents and were killing people in the streets. The government was selling women into prostitution from local villages, and they have a chance at freedom. Like, what's your opinion on that? TDS is a real thing. Remove a dictator and tell people it's a bad thing. Tell Venezuelans not to celebrate. Yep, 100%, Mike Milacek. 100%. You are correct. You are correct. Thank you, brother. It's 502. It's 517. 523. That's not right. That's not right at all. Oh, plus 50. 73.
She does have a normal take.
Helena says, I'm not upset by him being incarcerated. I'm scared of the implications of us getting involved this way. Sure.
That's fair. I think the only implications are not directly with Venezuela that we have to worry about, right?
Here's the thing. Iran and China were attempting to get involved in Venezuela for their oil reserves.
Right.
Coincidentally, right now.
Right. Exactly.
So that's Helena has a good point. Like maybe they retaliate, maybe they don't. We don't know. So that's the only Helena. It's funny because Helena is not like radically. Helena has weird points sometimes, right? But she's not like radically like online. So she gives an individualistic take.
She didn't just read about like what she should think about it. She thought about it and actually gave a response. Yeah.
Yeah, a response we haven't heard yet. Isn't that weird? Isn't that interesting? That is actually a good response. Like, I don't know how Iran and China are going to think about this.
Right. Exactly.
It's a good point.
Yeah.
It's a good point. I don't think they'll do anything, but it's a good point. Thank you, Mike. I love you. I appreciate you, brother. 30 until the naked shot of bourbon. 30 away from the next shot of bourbon. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. Get the hell on it, doggone it. Mike Miller, check. Appreciate you, brother. All right, let's continue.
People. Okay.
Venezuela is currently in the street celebrating the capture of the president and his wife.
At least she's
and
acknowledging that.
This dude was bad dude. I get it. But I really don't think they should be celebrating because the replacement is going to be far fucking worse and they don't even know it. He's already been set up. And they don't know it. Dude,
I don't give a flying fuck what anybody thinks. The day it happens, I am planning a taco.
She did the thing, by the way. She said the Venezuelan people don't understand it and they don't know.
That's the third thing. The third thing
yeah.
The third thing was that, well, the next person to come into power is going to be equally as bad.
Yes, the third thing.
Because like no one is actually listening to like what's going on. Like Trump's already said he's going to keep a presence until, you know, a proper and voted person is in power.
Yeah.
And here's the thing though. If you do believe worst case scenario, if you do believe the worst case scenario where the person that gets appointed and put in power is maybe a puppet of the US, the Venezuelan people are still in way better hands, bro, than like any of the potential people that would sneak their asses in there at this weak point in time, right? Because even if they're a puppet of the US, like they're still gonna do way better things for the people of Venezuela.
I've just responded. Avery texted me. All right. This lady has SSRIs because you can see the whites at the top of her eyes.
Yeah.
Party. And you best believe there's going to be videos of me dancing my happy ass off.
He's just going to say that he didn't need congressional approval because the military didn't do shit except for back up the CIA. Watch. Oh, and apparently if you want to come to the United States, you just need to become the leader of Venezuela?
Can we please, for the love of God, just have a military coup? Like,
If you want to come to the US and be imprisoned and set on trial, I guess.
Is a fucking joke. Why are we still taking any of this seriously? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you actually doing?
What happened?
I don't even know.
I think she was just tripping balls.
Hearing that the U.S. abducted the president of Venezuela and his wife
The president.
from their beds in the middle of the night, I was wondering if someone from Venezuela could be so kind as to return the favor and do the same.
They won't do that because they're currently celebrating in the streets because they've been oppressed for so long. And unfortunately, like white women from rural America don't understand what's happening because they're not oppressed.
And they don't understand that like most of the US does not share their view. So like the difference here is that, you know, one guy was an actual evil dictator who like the majority of the country were happy to see go. The majority of the US voted for Donald Trump.
They don't get it.
The majority.
They just assume, well, that the way their perspective is formed is by their groups and their friends, right? So they just assume since all their friends that they associate with and get affirmation from also hate Trump, that means the whole country hates Trump. Because they don't have any perspective. And they don't know how to perspective take. They don't get it.
Or they just think that millions of people are that dumb. Like they must bless their hearts. They must be so dumb if they voted for Donald Trump or they like Donald Trump. They just don't understand.
Well, they always start their statements with how educated they are.
Right.
So they already think that anyway.
Imagine like unironically thinking that you're more intelligent than over half the people in the US and you have horrible takes. Like it's just crazy to me.
Imagine this. Imagine you thinking you're more intelligent than the majority of the US and you're a fucking 19 or 20-year-old.
Yeah, that's wild.
That's embarrassing.
That's wild. Yeah.
Like
Please.
No, I'm actually not a huge fan of political leaders who claim to be the leaders of a democracy, but then use the legal system to attack and silence political opponents, do violent crackdowns on protesters, jail protest leaders.
She's going to say this is what Trump does.
Yeah, exactly.
Who want to shut down and control the free media. Like I'm not for that. I don't like that at all, although it does sound familiar for some reason.
Day 3 and we're kidnapping dictators. I'm so
at least she said finally someone said the word dictator instead of the president.
Yeah.
God.
So surprised.
Put a finger down if it's 3 days into the new year and your president, though we do not claim him, okay, decides to get involved in a country that he has no business being involved in, conducts a large-scale strike, okay? And
Large scale strike, she says.
Large scale. This
Large
is actually
scale.
an extremely concentrated.
They're just
small
saying
scale
shit.
strike.
They're just
Yeah.
fucking doing Sean right now. They're just saying random shit. I'm just gonna say a thing and you're gonna just believe it, right? Because you're not gonna look into any of this, correct? I'm just gonna say this shit. Also, by the way, you're in favor of the Ukraine war, the endless Ukraine war, right? Why is that?
Yeah.
Oh, it's because your side just agrees with it, right? Yeah, okay. It's because it was started at a different time when the people that you were in power that started the war and was involved in the war were funding it, and they were also already like their side was agreeing with it because they were funding it. And then when their side came out of power, they continued agreeing with it. But now, since it's not their side that's in power, now they're against this one, right? Because that's how that works. Who determines what conflict they're in favor of, right?
Snaps their president as well as his wife.
Their president, by the way.
Going into another country with enough firepower to take their president
Their president.
and then saying you're going to charge their president with criminal charges in our country is such an insane breach of sovereignty. I'm like,
What? How is that
So
a
shook
breach of
this morning.
sovereignty?
Because she saw it on Twitter. So she's just repeating it. None of these people look into any of this. They don't look into any of it. What happened? They don't even know who Maduro is. They're just saying the thing.
This is unhinged.
I hate it here. The government did a thing while I'm in my house in Kansas. So I'm gonna scream.
This is so unhinged.
Nicolas Maduro is a dictator with a huge history of human rights violations, and he illegitimately won the election in his country last year. That doesn't mean that we are able to violate
No. She just said he was president 2 videos ago. Same lady. Oh, she Googled him.
She actually did some Googling.
Oh, she Googled him. So she moved.
Oh, she's altering her take.
So she moved the goalpost a little bit and said, but that doesn't give us a right to do things. Me.
sovereignty of another country with impunity.
She did the Hassan Piker. Let me reword my original statement.
Right. Let me completely change it and then just say,
But still,
yeah.
I don't like Trump. Right. And I'm glad she did do that follow up, though. That's like more than a lot of people would do. Reagan, these dumb bitches should be forced to stop people in Venezuela and explain how this is oppressing them. That's what I said that because that's what Reagan talks like. Thank you. I agree with that, man. We should have some of this going. I hope there's a Jubilee video of this. That'd be nice. Thank you, buddy. That's 18 to the second shot. We're only 18 from the second shot of bourbon. Oh my God. We're $18 from the second shot. Can you feel it in your bones, Mr. Krabs?
18 too few.
Oh, I feel it, Mr. Krabs. That's what SpongeBob sounds like.
You guys gave Cody a shot, and now we're going to be on here forever until he gets another shot.
Oh, I'm feeling it, Sponge Me Boy. Oh, it do, Mr. Squidward.
Americans are absolutely the capital. We are the people in the Hunger Games. We are so out of touch. We are just living here in complete unawareness of what's going on in the rest of the world. The reason that I say that, and I'm not excluding myself from this, I just want to be clear about that. I'm not casting from a place of judgment, but sincerely just observing. Today, we pretty much took over the country of Venezuela.
We took over a whole country.
Yeah, people like me are going to the gym. We go to our workout class. We carry on as normal. And honestly, it wasn't until I was like in the sauna, hearing everybody's just conversations, talking about the most mundane, random shit. Mind you, like we literally did not just take over a whole fucking country today. That I realized that, yeah, we are just literally living in complete blissful unawareness. The truth of it is that day-to-day life is just literally carrying on as normal.
100%. No, she's right as fuck, but she's on the other side of it.
No idea what's going on.
She's on the other. She's on the complete other side.
On.
She literally said all the right things. She's like, we're blissfully unaware. None of it. We don't. And you're like, we just took over another country. And I'm like, yeah, but you're looking at it from an I hate Trump point and not looking at it from the other point, which should be the people of Venezuela and what they're saying. You're honing in on a political figure and not the people of the country. You're fucking missing the point.
Yeah.
Listen to the people of the country, not the fucking president, which you don't like already, that you're going to look for confirmation bias over.
Yeah.
It's so stupid. Like every time they're like, well, I'm just going to focus on the leadership so I can get confirmation bias. Mal, get out of here, boy. Get your bitch ass out of here, you fluffy bastard.
Mallard.
Don't let him jump on you.
Come here, Mally.
Don't let him jump on you.
Come here, Mally. Come. You can come up here. You can come up here, Mally. Come on. Come on.
He ain't gonna do it.
Get my lap. Come on.
Oh, you're pissing him
Come
off.
here,
You're gonna knock everything
Come
over.
here, booby. Come on, booby.
You're freaking him out.
He's gonna do it.
He's about to break everything. He's huge. See what I mean? See what I mean?
I did it.
God, brother.
Here, Mally.
You're scaring him.
He's gonna jump in the chair.
You're scaring him.
Come on, Mally. Come on. Come on. Get my lap.
Oh my God, he's freaking out.
Come on. There
oh my
you
God.
go. Oh yeah.
They can't see him.
Come here, boy. Come here, Mally. It's okay. Come on. You gonna do it? Come on. Come on, Mally. Come on, Mally.
He's running.
Come on. Come on. Get up here. Come on. Come here, Mally. Come here, Mally. Mally. Ooh, Mally.
You can't see him. He's too far down.
Come on. Come up here.
Jump up.
Jump
Jump
up
up. No. Okay. All right.
He's
we're done.
coming to you.
No, he's scaring me. He's freaking out. He's getting excited.
Fine.
All right, go on. You're freaking him out. His heart's pounding. I feel it.
Oh my God, he's fine.
For the McDouble amateur, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. I love you. Amateur coming in with the McDouble money. 1-2 cents says, I was going off last night about the bombings. Didn't know what was going on. Woke up to see the why. And well, it needed to be done. Didn't know we were forcing regime change. Venezuelans love us now. See, this is why I like 1-2 cents
That's
is
a
like
good take.
He's a good leftist. 1-2 cents is a good leftist. He was like, I was pissed off about the bombings, and then I saw new information come out, and I think this needed to happen. It's a fucking great take. Why can no one else do this? Why?
I don't know.
Like, why is Sean giving me like 50 reasons as to why this is a no-go? But 1-2 cents can do it. Is it just 1-2 cents is like a higher intellect than Sean? I think that must be true. It must be true. Ashley with the $10 super chat. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you. Ashley, so good to me. You're too good to me, Ashley. Too good to me. Guess what, boys? That's the second shot of bourbon because that's 25. 25. 25. Yeah.
I didn't agree to this ahead of time.
Yeah, you did. It's fun. There you go. There you go. It's there. Boom, ba-doom, ba-boom, boom, boom. We did it. Thank you, Ashley. I love you. Appreciate you. Thank you, 1-2
says
cents.
we need to install an elevator for Loki. We got to get an elevator fund going.
Imagine him getting in it. Dude, he'd be way too afraid to do that.
He is a scaredy cat.
He'd be way too afraid. 25 likes from 300. Make sure you guys get on it, doggone it. Does this kill the bookers? It should. Make sure you like the show in honor of the dead bookers. Get on it. I appreciate you guys so much for all the love and support. That puts us 390 from Bikini. If there's a 390 well in here, there you go. That's a big one. It's been a while since we got a $400 super chat. It did happen though, like a few months ago. I was like, "Fuck!" It was like Allied Cloud. Yeah, it was they did like 2 199s or something. I was like, "Fuck!"
On Ko-fi, you got one, didn't you? Recently?
Yeah. Well, that's the last time we hit Bikini was when K to the Swiss went crazy. He's never done that for me. I was so impressed. He freaking dropped like 500 on Ko-fi. I was like, "Oh my God, I'm famous. I'm famous." All right, we got our bookers ready. Get an elevator for Big Mike. He might need one. Big Mike was he treats diets like I treat flushing toilets. Sometimes I just don't do it. I forget half the time. Oh fuck. All right, let's take the shot of Booker's 130 proof 7-year book bourbon. Thank you.
Gross.
Get on it, doggone it, guys. 3, a 2, a 1. Oh, shit. Oh. Brutal. Oh. The first one's definitely worse. Second one is kind of just bad. Ooh. Booker is now banned in substance in the House of Denison. Well, it was the CEO of Alexander PC gifted it to me. So if he does it again, I'll drink it again. That's good for him. It was good of him. Very good of him. Good man. We appreciate him. All right, let's continue with the video. Thank you guys so much for all the love, all the support tonight. You've been awesome as hell. Inching ever closer to the bikini goal with about a few minutes left. I'm probably going to finish this video and start getting ready. 20 likes from 300. Make sure you guys spam that like button. It helps out your boy a lot. I have shorts and reels on Facebook coming out every 5 hours. So make sure you follow me on Facebook, follow me on the YouTube, all that. Every 5 hours, a new short and a new reel. I think I've gotten 4 million views on Facebook in the last 2 weeks. Been really cool. So rip to your livers, Rye, the guy says. Dude, it's only 2 shots, brother. Tain't nothing. Tain't nothing. Tain't nothing. Thank you, guys. All right, let's continue. We still got some bitches left. Oh, my God. Where are the wells at? Gabriel. Hand me that, babe. I haven't had a chaser and I'm dying.
What do you mean I just woke up and we bombed Venezuela and kidnapped their president?
We kidnapped their president, huh?
You didn't put the video up.
Oh, president.
And his wife. I just woke up, guys. It's the 3rd day of 2026. Can we not?
Yeah, just a quick question. Just so we're all aligned in 2026, we know we're not the good guys, right? Like we know.
Just so we're all aligned, by the way, all of us are aligned, especially Venezuela is celebrating this across their entire country. Make sure we're all aligned that we're the bad guys, right?
We're not the ones to be rooting for. Like we know this is bad, right? And that this is what we do all the time. Are we all aligned on that?
We do this all the time.
Yeah, we kidnap dictators all the time.
What the fuck is she talking about? And also, can she fucking go get a hair transplant? I'm freaking dying right now. Her hairline's further back than mine.
It's not great.
Damn, brother. Her hairline's further back than fucking Darracuda's. And his is back there.
Now I will say, like, we are not an altruistic country. No, we're not gonna go like save a country if there's nothing in it for us, right? Like
Yeah.
I would hope that that's the case. I would hope that we're not going to get involved unless we get something out of it, right?
Yeah.
That would be my hope, because the best interest should always be what's in our best interest, not going and saving some other country for no good reason. Like just to save them, right?
Yeah, when people are
getting
like,
involved for no reason.
When people are like, oh, this is all for oil, though. And I'm like, that's a good thing. $17 trillion in oil is a good thing. Keep in mind, there's talks. Now, I still hold the belief that the IRS won't be abolished. I still hold the belief that income tax is never going away. But $17 trillion in oil goes a long way in making that conversation a possibility.
Yeah.
I mean, the tariff revenue takes care of the bottom 50% of earners overnight. We're already there, but $17 trillion in oil, that leaves
They
a little
better
more.
abolish the IRS.
Yeah, for real.
They better freaking abolish the IRS, or I'm going to be so sad.
Yeah, for real. I'm tired of it. I'm fucking tired of it. I'm tired of getting scary emails. Or not scary emails, scary letters. I'll see a letter, and I'm like, oh, fuck, what is this? And I'll open it, and it's like, your payment plan's changed. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I just pay the IRS like $1,000 a month. So, and it's always scary when they send me a letter because I'm scared they're going to ask for more, and it like makes my asshole hurt.
We are not Team America World Police. Or I guess you could argue we are. But what we basically are is an extension of the British Empire in modern day with 800 military bases around the world so that we can carry out shit like this on countries that can't defend themselves from us. But like we're aligned now.
Let's just ignore the people of the country, though, because
Yeah.
let's not, don't worry about them.
What capitalism is, right? We understand that this is what it is, that it's basically a pyramid scheme with us on top, with us doing this to other countries at all times.
Yeah, well, capitalism is the law of the land. That's why you have an iPhone 20 right now that you're filming this on.
Are we cool with statements like this? What about this one? Are we cool with that? I'm just genuinely curious at this point what people think about what we do. Like, are we
Now, is it cool for the president to go into another country and just take another president? Of course not.
I like how she's like, is it cool for the president to go in? Like, it's like Trump went into the country and grabbed Maduro. He's like, come on, we're going. You're going to the greatest country of all time. And he fucking grabs him and goes out there. Is that what she's saying that happened?
Maduro is the newest person to find out that President Trump means what he says. Kudos to our brave special operators who pulled off a truly impressive operation. I would like to say an illegal operation.
Illegal, she says. It's illegal. She's a foreign policy expert. Illegal, she says. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at him, birthday. Chi-State, come on now. Have some heart, brother. Illegal how? It's not illegal.
Yeah, there's precedent for it.
Yeah, it's like, oh, this is illegal. Here's my thing. Is if America carries out an operation and your defense is it's illegal, yeah, you probably have run out of ideas.
Yeah.
Art has a great point.
Oh my God.
Agreed. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh, thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, 1 2 cents. She's not wrong. We are an empire like the British, of course. That's how we stay safe. But why is the only chick on the left saying this dumb shit?
And here's the thing, though. She's talking about how we have military presence all over the world. Yes, and they fucking want us there. They want us there, dude. Like if we are the ones that they call in to clean up the mess, right? Like they want us there. If they didn't want us there, we wouldn't be there.
Why do you think all these people that live in these countries are really excited when they live 4 blocks away from the American embassy? Hell yeah. I live 4 blocks from the American embassy. Thank God I can go to Starbucks over here and get a fucking latte and I don't have to worry about getting fucking shanked in the street.
Why do we have military bases in Germany? Why do we have military bases in other countries?
Yeah.
Why are we there? Why do they allow that to happen?
Yep. It's like
is it because we're bullying them into it?
No, it's because they want us there.
Yeah.
It's the whole point. It's because they feel safer. Because other countries, unfortunately, for our people in our country that are leftist, other countries actually see America as a shining spot of freedom, like Venezuela, for example. You know, the only people that see America as an evil imperial country are like leftist white women right now that live in the country, that get to utilize their iPhone 400, that get to drive around their Audi every day, that get to live in their $400,000 house in Kansas. Those are the women that think they're oppressed, not the women that will run to the American embassy in Afghanistan so they feel safe, right? The women that are actually oppressed, that if they say the wrong thing or their burqa happens to slip down, they'll be stoned to death in the street. Now, let's just ignore those people. They don't matter, right? It's Jessica who lives in Kansas right now. She's oppressed. Thank you, 1 2 cents. Appreciate you. The real question is, does PDH get her McDouble or what? Where are we at? We're $80 from PDH McDouble. I'm making an arbitrary goal. Sorry. No McDoubles for you. Your abs must stay. I refuse. America isn't perfect. There's a lot worse options. Well, see, people are brainwashed to not think that. They're brainwashed. They don't realize America is the greatest country on earth. Now, does America have its flaws? Sure.
Definitely.
I have talked to people who live in first world Norwegian countries that talk about taxation and how it's oppressive. They will unironically be like, we're taxed into oblivion. And they're in the countries that people like to give examples for being superior.
I wish our food wasn't poisoning us.
Yes.
And I wish that, like we didn't have tax on literally everything.
RFK Jr. is working on the food portion of it. They already banned food dyes.
He's like one of the only people I've ever like somewhat trusted as a politician. Like he seems trustworthy, and I don't know.
He's
like,
jacked.
Yeah,
he's fucking jacked.
Yeah, he cares about his own. Like it's really funny. Have you seen those videos that are comparing him to our last Surgeon General?
God damn,
it's crazy. It's so wild. Like our last Surgeon General literally had a mental health condition, right?
Yep.
And was very unfit, wasn't living in reality, right?
Yep.
And so now we have like somebody who can do like a 60-year-old that can do like what? He did like what, 20 pull-ups on a video the other day?
Yep.
20 pull-ups, that's a lot. I'm not talking about chin-ups, I'm talking about pull-ups.
He's not the Surgeon General, by the way, but yeah.
Whatever he is, I forget.
He's the Secretary of the he's the Secretary of the U.S. Department of Human and Health Resources. Thank you, Simply Green. How you doing, brother? Thank you for spawning that question. Reagan says, "Let's get PTH and McDouble and Cody's oppression." Yes. My name is Cody Maduro. Thank you for the raid, Baines expansion. How you doing, brother? Hope you're doing well. On Rumble, people raid me on Rumble, not on YouTube. Cecil. Cecil texted me a minute ago, by the way. That's why I said that, because it's funny. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. Thank you. I'm about to cough. I'm coughing. Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome the Raiders from Bane Expanded Universe Holocron. Appreciate you, brother. I'd raid you if I had 500 subs, Cody. Just saying. Well, I'm trying 1-2 cents, okay? I don't have a giant audience. We only got a couple hundred people watching me. All right.
At least we know what your new name on next time we play what's it called on Jackbox? It's gonna be Quiplash. You're gonna be Madura.
Maduro, yeah, Mecha Maduro. Hell yeah. Thank you, Raken. I appreciate you, brother. For the orange boy, do you do the nostril thing more or less? Way more. Illegal squirrel just subbed. Thank you, buddy. Way more. Yeah, way more. 100%, dude. I don't stop. I just keep going. And if we do hit the McDouble goal, which is 60 away, I will kill the bottle of Booker's myself, not PDH. It's got about a shot left. So I'll kill it. PDH can be free from oppression. And then I'll let her go to sleep while I play like Resident Evil 2. I think I'm going to play Resident Evil 2. I'm drunk enough to play Resident Evil 2 and like really enjoy it. That isn't, Pat, that's not a giant audience, brother. You know what I'm saying? It is, but compared to like a lot of other people. Venom Dave, this motherfucker, somebody ban Nitrium. Listen here, Nitrium.
Not really.
You bastard. Sitting in New Zealand, getting to go to the Hobbit place. He gets to go to Hobbiton.
That is cool.
That is cool.
I've always wanted to go.
I would love to go. But then Nitrium lives there. Fuck Nitrium.
Ew.
I don't want to see that motherfucker. He's a bitch. No, I'm just kidding. No, you're good, dude. I appreciate you, brother. All right. That puts us 58 away from killing the bottle of bourbon and the McDouble goal. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. We're drunk enough to where we're just creating goals out of thin air. McDouble bourbon goal, I guess.
I have Art the Clown. I have a t-shirt that I got when I was in school, and they would have these like events on campus where you go and like you study. Yeah. And the shirt is a t-shirt and it has like, my college name on the front. And then on the back, it's a silhouette of Gandalf. And it says, if you do not study, you shall not pass.
There's a video of him doing that. He's at a college campus and there's like kids all out the window, and he opens the window and he's like, if you do not study, you will not pass. And they all start cheering. It's an actual video. We're going to pull it up.
I love it.
We're pulling it up right now. Fuck it. We ended our other video. Now we must pull up the other one. You shall not pass college. I didn't just like make that up, did I?
Maybe you did.
There it is. I didn't make it up. I'm a real boy. Papa.
It's my favorite t-shirt, and I'm going to be real sad when it starts to fall apart.
In your preparation for your examinations, if you don't do your revision properly, do you know what will happen? You shall not pass!
I love him.
I love that game.
I love him.
He's my favorite gay man. Sorry, 1-2 cents. He's my favorite. He is my favorite gay man of all time. Not even close. No one even comes close. Not even close, bro. It's just not a thing. Sorry. You know what I'm saying?
He looks so small in person.
But he's so big in real life. God, I'm so sad that he's going to like die one day. Thank God for Lord of the Rings. Thank God that happened.
He might die, but Gandalf will always live on.
Forever.
Yeah.
We will look back on Lord of the Rings 500 years from now, and people will still be watching it and talking about it.
It's a masterpiece. There are people that unironically don't like it though, and I don't understand.
They're contrarians.
No, there's actually people that like don't like it. Like I know I've had conversations with people that don't like it, and I'm just like,
Kyle Rittenhouse said this. Kyle Rittenhouse wouldn't let me interview him on Camelcast, which was really sad. But he did go on Nick Rekieta's show, and somebody super chatted asking him. They asked him if he liked Lord of the Rings, and he said he thought it was boring. And I was like, you know what? Guilty.
Straight to jail.
Guilty. Never mind. It wasn't self-defense. Put him in jail.
Straight to jail.
No, I'm just kidding. But still, like, come on, brother. How do you think it's that's got to be an intellect thing?
I think it's a generational thing because I think movies like that are harder to watch for people of the newer generations because their media is so chaotic.
Yeah.
Like when you look at kids' cartoons nowadays are just like a fucking like chaos fever dream. Just bah, 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 bah. And then like you watch Little Bear from our generation and it's like calming and you have to follow the storyline. You have to like stay with it, right? But then like all the new cartoons are like Smiling Friends.
I can't make myself like watch the non-extended editions.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
Like I'll fall asleep sometimes, but I fall asleep during a lot of stuff.
Like I feel so bad when I try to watch it when it's not extended. I feel really bad about it because stuff happens so fast. I'm like, why the fuck are they already at Helm's Deep? What's happening?
Yeah.
You know, there's so many things. Like I watched a video one time where a guy that he argued the extended editions are garbage, and I was like deeply offended. And I watched this whole video, and every time he bring up a point, I'd be like, wrong, you're wrong.
Right.
But I watched this whole video. It was a good video, but I was pissed off the whole time. Star Wars Purist says Lord of the Rings is awesome and epic, but Return of the Jedi is a better ending to a series than Return of the King. I disagree. Now look, I love Return of the Jedi. I know a lot of people don't like Return of the Jedi for whatever reason. I love all of them. I love A New Hope, I love Empire, and I love Return of the Jedi. And I unironically love Revenge of the Sith too. But the Lord of the Rings ending, it has like 4 endings, and they're so satisfying, man. They like make me feel so good. So good. But at any rate, we are $58 from me killing the bottle of bourbon and getting PDH her McDouble. So don't forget, we're there. Oh, actually, we're closer. We're closer. We'll go.
I'm going to go let Loki out.
Okay. She's going to go let the dog out, and then she's going to come back to get the McDouble if we hit it. Thank you, Matthew, because we're only 56 away now. And then I'll kill the bottle of bourbon, and we'll call it a night. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. I love you. I appreciate you. Y'all talking about the normal unshortened version. I only watched the extended editions of Lord of the Rings. I have the extended editions all on Blu-ray, and I don't even have a Blu-ray player other than like a PlayStation, I guess, which isn't even hooked up. But I also have all the extended editions on Amazon Prime. I bought them. I bought digital versions on Amazon Prime. Yes, I know I'm a dumbass, but I did that. I bought digital versions. You know, I've never watched Vikings, Star Wars. I've never watched Vikings. Yeah, the only shows I've ever watched that are like old style are like Game of Thrones, which has a terrible ending. You know, I grew up with Fraggle Rock. Fucking Fraggle Rock. Mick DP is gonna happen for you both tonight. I feel it. Who's gonna DP? Wait, hold on. Where's the other dick coming from? Oh, that's happening. You need to watch Vikings. I've heard Vikings is great. Does PS5 even? I don't know. I have a PlayStation 4 and 3 as well. My 3 is yellow light though. So I've seen the theatricals once, extended it 100 times. Yeah, I saw all the Lord of the Rings movies in theaters. I watched every one of them in theaters. Yep. I remember seeing Return of the King in theaters when I was 16 at I was 16, I think I was 15 or 16 when I saw Return of the King in theaters. And it was this shitty little theater in my hometown. I think a lot of people forget like how shitty little theaters used to be. It was like a shitty little seat and nothing else. And you watched a movie and that was the end of it. Bro, like me and like Brett Desovic and Timcast, we went and saw a movie one time. Nice theater. You could order food. The theater in my hometown right now is like a castle that has a gourmet restaurant. And you can just order like a ribeye and a whiskey and Coke to your table. And there's like a table in front of your chairs that are recliners at my theater now. And I still hate theaters. I still fucking can't stand it. I just don't like being around like 30 obese people fucking chewing on popcorn. It grosses me out. I don't like it. And I have a theater in my house. I built a theater in my house, and I'm like, I can pause a movie and go make some fucking food and come back and watch the movie. You know? So, the fuck is a riball? Shut up, Runs of Phantoms. Also, Runs of Phantoms, I'm pissed at you, brother. Because I saw you in Cecil's stream just dropping super chats. I'm like, this motherfucker never does that for me. You know how hard I work to have abs? You just scared the shit out of me. I heard you talking to Loki, but then you walked in the room. So I thought it was like Avery or something that had came over because he said he needs to use our dryer.
Oh.
So I thought he was walking in. I was like, what the fuck is Avery doing here? He's attractive. He could do it. He could sit down.
He could.
Talk about some bullshit. All right, boys. Mike Milicic with an orange boy. Oh my God. Look at my boy coming in strong. Why are you out of breath?
Because I was carrying his ass outside.
See, this is why you should do fucking stair climber with me.
No.
You're lacking the fucking
I want to go on
cardio.
hikes and do fun shit. I don't want to like walk in place at the gym for 30 minutes.
Sounds like you lack drive and motivation, brother. That's what it is.
Sounds like you do. I'm always like, let's take Loki to the Greenway with his wheelchair. And you're like, yeah, we'll do it. And then we don't.
Well, you see, like I have to carry him and put him in the truck, and he weighs 1,000 pounds, and we don't know how.
Sounds like you lack motivation.
Oh yeah, you know I'm gonna be carrying him, right? That's the point. Yeah, what's up? You ain't gonna carry his ass. I had to carry him, and he's fucking huge.
He can walk with help.
Okay, all right, okay. 36 from the last bottle kill of bourbon and the McDouble. Thank you so much, Mike Milicic. I appreciate you, brother, for coming in strong for you, boy. Thank you, buddy. Matt Milicic be really showing up today. Thank you, dude. Vikings does go woke. Like I said, end of Ragnar arc is which the series. Oh, man, don't tell me that. Now I don't want to watch it, brother. I don't want to watch that shit. I don't like when stuff fucking goes in that direction. They're going to introduce a new Viking king, and then she walks out, and it's like a black lady. And I'm like, what the fuck am I watching? I'm so tired of turning on shows, and like Queen Victoria walks out, and it's a black lady. Bro, fuck off. Okay? Like, Queen Victoria was not a black lady. Just make it a white lady. Snape should be a white guy. I am going to watch the first couple episodes of that show.
Oh, I'm definitely going to watch it.
I just can't. I'm so annoyed with him being like a black guy. Like, and nothing against that. Like, there's black dudes do a great job, and like fucking, I like black actors. I have black friends. I'm not racist. I promise. No, but I'm just saying, like, Snape should be a fucking pasty ass white boy.
Yeah.
Make Ron a black
He's
guy.
like
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, Ron could be a black guy.
Yeah, make Ron a black guy.
Their whole thing is that they have red hair and freckles.
But well, it talks about fucking Snape.
You know what? Actually, Ron being black would make a lot of sense if you wanted to put something like racial in there, because like Malfoy's family always talks about how like, oh, must be another Weasley.
No.
Like, you know what I mean?
I don't want that. I don't want overt silly racism in the freaking story.
But like, it would make sense, right? Because like their whole thing was like, you know, it's another Weasley because of their red hair and their freckles. And I'm like, well, yeah, it could be the same thing with like, you know.
I feel like the term mudblood would be way worse if they went that direction.
Well, no, the Weasleys were pure-blooded.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying, like, you know it's going to come up. you know it's going to come up, right? Just saying. Who is this? The indignant goose?
Indignant.
It's even a picture of a fucking goose.
I love gooses.
No one likes gooses. They're assholes.
No, when I went to college, we had a bunch of geese on campus,
remember.
and I would go out there and I wanted to befriend these geese, but they hated people. So I would go out there and I would like bring a bunch of oats because they love oats. And I would put them in my hands like this. And I would just sit cross-legged and close my eyes and hold my arms out and wait. And I would sprinkle oats around me too. I was like the geese whisperer. I had them eating out of my hands eventually. It took a very long time, but I had them eating out of my hands.
Didn't we put a hammock out there one time and get Popeye's chicken sandwiches?
Something like that.
That was like a long time ago. I was in my 20s back then.
Yeah.
She was still in college, and we went down to the college and got some Popeye's chicken sandwiches because they were like, they had just came out, and we like sat in a hammock and there was like geese everywhere. I think. I remember there was geese.
Yeah.
Indignant Goose says, tits out for the boys. A Canadian pink boy. Hot diggity damn, boy. Thank you so much, my friend. Coming in strong with a Canadian pink boy. Thank you so much. That is officially killing the bourbon, and the McDouble goal. So you get your McDouble. Enjoy. You can order 2, and I won't eat any. They're all for you. But give me that vape, though. Shut up, bitch. I'm going to give you my vape after. It's all good. She was still in college, so what, like 15, 20 years ago? This was like 6 years.
Rude.
This was over 6 years ago.
I did go to college late. I took time off between high school and college.
Yeah, she was 20. I was 29, and you were like 26 or 25.
25, probably.
Well, it was engineering school, and you were almost done with it.
Yeah.
So it's pretty. It was close.
It took me 5 years to get a 4-year degree. It's fine.
It all worked out. Thank you, Indignant Goose. We love you, buddy. We appreciate you. Big shout out to Indignant Goose for the pink boy. And then, of course, Granola Grin says, I can't send a bikini emoji, but I can type bikini. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. That gets us pretty close, actually, to bikini. That puts us at 720. We're 280 from bikini. God diggity damn. We've been climbing lately, huh?
That's wild.
Let me kill this bottle. If we have a well come in with the 280, then you'll be bikini in, which is very unexpected. Damn, brother. Hot diggity damn, boys. Better get some chicken nuggets, too. The chicken nuggets at McDonald's suck, dude.
They do. I don't like the nuggets at McDonald's.
They're so gross.
Burger King or Wendy's has decent chicken nuggets.
Burger King's solid.
Yeah.
I don't eat fast food ever, though, so it's been a long time. No wonder you're both sick. Big Mike, eat my ass. Eat my ass. How about that? 1 2 cents. What's your? I already follow 1 2 cents on next. I'm gonna kill the bottle. You guys ready? This is how much is left. It's not much. It's about a shot, so I'm gonna take it. I appreciate you guys. This is gonna fuck me up good too. I've not ate anything today. I appreciate you guys for all the love. Big shout out to the boys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 9 likes away from 300, by the way. Don't forget. Get on it, doggone it. Wendy and their spicy nugs.
Yeah, their spicy nugs are so good.
Was that the
sweet
night?
and sour?
Was that the night I blacked out? We got spicy nugs.
No, I don't remember. We like sat in the parking lot at Wendy's and ate the nuggets. We had a bucket when they had like the giant bucket for $20.
Back in my 20s.
Yeah.
It was a good time. I was a fresh-faced, bright-eyed 29-year-old. I was a young boy back then. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, no chaser.
Carl's Jr. is extremely underrated. So like we call it Hardee's here, but they have the best chicken sandwiches ever. Like their grilled chicken sandwiches, so good. And their fries are great.
Wendy's?
Yeah. No, not Wendy's, Hardee's.
Hardee's, yeah, it's pretty solid. But Hardee's doesn't really exist anywhere. You can barely find them. We stopped at that one. We were on our way to a GNSS race one time. We stopped at a Hardee's.
Yeah.
Fucking good.
So good.
Yeah, dude. All right, there we go. I'm sufficiently liquored up. I turned into Sloth from the Goonies. Rocky Road. Rocky Road. Carl's Jr. is the second only. The Popeye's chicken sandwich is undefeated.
Yeah, it's real good.
The Facebook stream just turned off, so I don't know if we got like banned. I don't
Why
think
would we get banned?
I get copyright notifications left and right on Facebook because of the streams, not because of the reels. The reels do really well. I got a reel yesterday. They got 150,000 views. It's nice. Popeyes, bro. Popeyes makes my. Oh, I fucking love Popeyes.
I love their biscuits. They're so dry and delicious.
Oh, so good, dude. All right, boys. It's that time. I appreciate you. We got close as fuck to the bikini. It was really close. I appreciate you guys for all your love and all your support. We're going to go about 3 more minutes until I do Neck and Snake. I might raid. Shizzy Wizzy's still going. Why is he still live? Let's do Nathan Barnett, huh? That's funny. Anus. Ooh, why is 1 2 cents or Sean not live or something? All right, we'll do 8-bit Eric for now until I find out something else. All right, boys. I appreciate you guys. Oh, drink your liquor with no chaser. Like that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Maddie says, when I broke up with my ex, we went to Wendy's with a friend and we bought him 11 double cheeseburgers and he ate all of them in under 11 minutes. Jesus. What's up, William Adel? How you doing? No, Nyannis has a scheduled stream. She's not live. So, poor Sean and one. Yeah, Sean. Oh, Sean. Poor Sean. You know what I want to watch? Pirates. It's been about a year now.
It's about time.
Time to go through Pirates of the Caribbean. I love those fucking movies. I don't care what anybody says. I
They're
love.
so good.
I love all of them.
They're all great.
I love all of them. Fuck everybody that's always like, the third and the third, fourth, and fifth suck. I'm like, I don't care. They're on fucking pirate ships, and it's playing the music, the Hans Zimmer music. Yeah, I love that shit, bro.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. I love all of them. And I love how Johnny Depp exclusively writes all of his own dialogue. Fuck, I love that. It's great. And I hope there's another one. But they keep doing the thing where they're like, well, the next one's going to be a random black lady. And I'm like, what? Just make it fucking Jack Sparrow. Stop. You know? Anyways, 8 likes from 300. Once we hit 300, I'm going to do Nugget Snake Boys. Hell yeah. She said that spooky. I was thinking about that movie today. Like which pirates or just all pirates? They're all like kind of just like feel goody slop. It's the kind of slop I can get into.
I think I like At World's End.
That's the third one.
Yeah.
I like that one. Yeah.
When Johnny Depp is like going insane and like essentially hell, and he's like talking to himself.
Love him.
Love it.
I really like the fifth one. Not on Stranger Tides. It's called Dead Men Tell No Tales.
Yeah.
Because Javier Bardem is in it. I fucking love Javier Bardem.
Yeah.
It's a great movie. I love it. Fucking love that movie.
With the mermaid tear.
The mermaid tear is the on Stranger Tides.
Oh, okay.
With Penelope Cruz.
Oh yeah, the fifth one is where we see Johnny Depp as like a young boy, like when
Yeah.
he first got to start. Yeah.
Yeah, and then he like thwarts Javier Bardem.
Yeah.
It's a great movie. Fucking love that one. Art says, I put in the old Arnold Schwarzenegger Total Recall for a date who was in her 20s the other night. She said, oh my God, this actually has a plot. It's a great film. Things are different nowadays, man. You know what I've been watching? We've been watching Tulsa King. So Tulsa King is a Taylor Sheridan show, which all of his shit he does is great. And it's excellent. It just
Every season has a conclusive ending too, which I really like. I don't want to be left on a cliffhanger. And so every season has a flavor where like you have your big bad, you have the things that they're trying to accomplish. I like it.
I've loved it. It's been a lot. And Robert Patrick's in the third season. I fucking love Robert. He's such a good bad guy.
Yeah, he is.
God, he's such an asshole. I love him. He's like he's most well known for being the T-1000 from Terminator, where he turns into goo. Yeah, but he's like the bad guy in that. He's the bad guy in something else I watched recently that we watched. It was what was it? It's one of those shows. Reacher season 2. He's the bad guy in Reacher season 2, and they throw him out of the plane at the end.
Yeah.
Great. He does a great job being a bad guy. He takes over the place of Dave Duchovny in X-Files season like 6. Like Dave Duchovny just goes away for like a season, and it's Robert Patrick. And then of course he comes back. But he did a good job. I love Robert Patrick, man. He's a good dude. 126 says, speaking of pirates, shout out to Christian Dior Savage, my favorite cologne, who stood by Johnny Depp the entire time and refused to cancel him. I mean, I was the same. I did the same thing. I was like, fuck anybody. I don't care. Johnny Depp's the boss.
Yeah.
I never succumbed to that bullshit. And I'm glad a lot of people didn't as well. Thank you, 126 cents. Rod the guy says Landman is outstanding. God, it's so good.
It's really good.
That one episode, you know what episode like has been my favorite so far? A very recent one, the one where he comes home and they have the pirate themed dinner.
Yeah.
And he's actually like happy and everybody's happy. I'm just like, it just made me feel good.
I mean, the last episode was really great where, you think someone's gonna die, but then the whole theme of the episode is like, appreciate what you have.
Yeah. So the title of the episode was like everything gone all at once or something. And you're like, oh shit, somebody's gonna die. And then it's just like good.
Yeah.
Everything's happy. Everything's good. I'm so scared they're gonna kill the grandpa off.
I know.
I love that guy.
They better not.
He's like my favorite fucking actor of all time. I loved him in 1883.
Yeah.
God, I love it. And he finally gets to the beach at the end.
Yes.
God.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that old motherfucker. He's also in The Big Lebowski. Love that guy. Great dude. I don't know his name, but I love him. I love him in everything he's in. All right, boys. We need to end this shit. We've been live for like 4 hours.
Oh my God.
The bourbon cleared up my sinuses completely. So thank you guys for that. All right, boys. I'm gonna do Naked Snake, and then we're Matt all day says I watched all the Rockies for the first time. Only see parts of it. I've been trying to get Jessie to watch the Rockies, and she won't do it.
We've watched all of them before.
We have not
We
watched all.
absolutely have.
There's no way in fuck.
Yep.
I recommended that the other day.
We watched all of them, and it was right around the time that I got the poster for the movie room.
There's no way we did that.
We did.
What was your favorite plot?
The one where he's fighting like that, like Russian guy or whatever.
All right, I don't believe this. I don't remember this. I would
The
have
blonde
remembered.
guy, wasn't he Russian? He was Russian, right?
Yeah, it's
And
lost.
they do like a training montage, and like that guy's got like all the nice equipment for training, and then like Rocky's just fucking like doing random shit, like running up the sides of mountains and like tying ropes around his waist and doing shit.
We didn't watch these together.
We did.
You are a liar. Who did you watch these with, you motherfucker?
We watched them together.
Oh, okay, whatever you say, brother. Run with Phantoms on Ko-Fi dropped $15. He said, "Here's your camel pittance. Sorry, I hurt your fifis. Thankfully, you got a million more. Get yourself something tasty. Short King, you motherfucker. He had to throw that in there. Don't be too envious of Cecil's magnanimity. You'll get there. All right, okay, whatever. All right. Yeah. 260 from Bikini, but we only got a minute left. I'm gonna do Naked Snake. Thank you guys. Thank you, Runs with Phantoms. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. All right, time for Naked Snake. I'm gonna do Naked Snake. Everybody say bye to PDH. If we do happen to get a 240, I'll call her back in here for Bikini. But until then, it's time for Naked Snake. Thank you guys so much. We'll be back Monday, of course, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, maybe Thursday, Friday, but Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday for sure, and probably Friday, Saturday. But I'll probably have to take a day off because I don't know if I can jump from 3 days to 6 days that fast. I might want to kill myself. So everybody say bye to PDH. Thank you guys so much. I love you. Appreciate you. Get the hell on it. Dog on it. All right, boys. Here we go. All right, boys. Thank you for all the love tonight. It's been an awesome show. Thank you. 1 like away from 300. Make sure you hit that like button. Let's have a good time. All right, boys. Get well soon. I hope I'm better by tomorrow. I'm sleeping in the east wing of the house, and Jessie sleeps in the west wing right now because I know I'm just going to keep her up with sniffling all night. So I've been we never go in the east wing of the house ever. And there's a bunch of rooms on the east wing of the house that are just unoccupied, like guest rooms. So I've been sleeping in those. I'll change between. There's like 3 rooms. I'll change between all of them just to kind of change it up and sleep in a different bed every once in a while. All right, let's do Naked Snake. Thank you guys. I love you guys. Let me make sure my raid path is complete here, and then we'll move on. Where is my raid path? I have it on 8-bit Eric, but I'm making sure. Artist Pro Secrets, Crucible, Nathan, RNG hates me. Oh, Yellow Flash 2. Mama Oko. Yeah, we'll do 8-bit Eric. All right, cool. All right, boys. Make sure you get your likes up. Here we go for Naked Snake for the 560th show in a row, boys. Here we go. Here we go. It's time. You ready? 1 2 cents.
What a thrill with darkness and silence through the night.
Anjali!
What a thrill. I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear.
Here we go, boys.
But you're
One more
so
time.
supreme.
Snake eater Helena, in my time there be nobody else. 1 2 6. Oh my God. cry. It's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Someday we'll go red. Someday you feed on a tree frog. It's a trial to survive.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there be nobody else crying. It's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream. Snake eaters, 560 in a row. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, can you feel it? Thank you guys so much. Make sure you guys like the stream. I appreciate you guys so much for all your love and all your support. Don't forget, you can throw me at any point support on Ko-Fi or PayPal or Venmo. If you're ever feeling, if you get a $10,000 bonus at your job, you're like, man, fucking, I love Camelot's fucking muscles. You just want to send me one off schedule, get the hell on it, doggone. I appreciate you guys so much. I will never say no to some free McDoubles. I love you. I appreciate you guys for everything you do for your boy. Unbelievable show tonight. Thank you for all that you do for your dumbass little redneck man. I'll be back Monday, bright and early, boys. Bright and early for another show. It looks like 8-Bit Eric is not live anymore, so we're gonna change it. Thank God I looked. What's up, Wig Near? How you doing, buddy? We should have gone after Tim Walsh instead. That would have been funnier, to be completely fair. It would have made me feel better if we went after Tim Walsh, but Maduro would do it for now. Maduro will do it for now. Let me see if Shizzy's alive. Shizzy's alive. We're gonna raid Shizzy. Say Cam Raid on the raid. When you hit the chat, say Cam Raid. Stay in here. Make sure you say Cam Raid in the chat. Big shout out to Indignant Goose, Mikey Millicek, Rakin, 1 2 cents, Ashley. Thank you so much, Amateur. Thank you so much, Mr. Jaburb, Irakaios, PS2 Chopper, Joe the Pedo Biden over on Rumble. Thank you, Renee Galarza. I love you, Bubster, PS2 Chopper. I love you guys. Thank you guys so much for everything you do, Mr. Rob, everybody, Big Mike, my boys, Team Up Squid. I'll see you guys over there. Say Cam Raid in the chat. I'll see you guys Monday. Get the hell on it, doggone it. Don't forget 4 shorts a day. Comment on them, like them, watch all of them, share them, as well as on Facebook. I'll see y'all over there. Get the hell on it, doggone it. Oh my God.